Now, HS finds Cadam. Pushing through LPH. HS gets fire as well. Now Loizo gets HS. Coming through. Derek gets one. Loizo trades it out. 3v2 on the scoreline. 3v2 man advantage. Loizo finds one. Nikolai with the refrag. Skaze gets one. Clears the round. Wins this one for Millennium. Got 1-0 out for them. So round number 2 comes up. Let's see what they can do from that. So let's see what they'll do here into this. Cadam finds Tarek. He just will get Cadam here as well. And the push comes along. Skaze finds Loizo. Fire gets HS. Push it out, Dominic gets Skaze. Tom goes down. Space alone in a 2v1. Oh wait, LPH is on the T side. It's Millennium on the CT, and 1-1 is up. So round 3 is where we're getting at. Got him. Can't find anyone there. Pushing through. B site, it's a stack from Millennium on the B, so that won't work out for them. him finding space. So, into round number 4. Got him finding skis. Now coming through. Tom gets one on Loizo. Tarek doubles it down. Push him through. Let's see what they could do from here. So that will be it from this one. 3-1 on the scoreline. Coming up. Number 5 here. So, Tarek finds one. Domzik doubles it down. Domzik finds one. 3 kills here. Does that so well for his team. Chess and Tarek just going for the save. That will leave us to it. Or 1 surely. HS finds Domzik. Being caught here. He tried to find them, but they found him. First and foremost. So round 6, 4-1 on the scoreline. HS finding fire. So coming through, Tom finds Tomzik. Jarek gets Kadam here. HS gets Nikolai. And they go. HS finds Loizo as well. Now coming through, fire goes down to Tarek. So Nikolai finds Tarek. HS doubles down, holds that B side quite well. Domzik finds one, but Kadam goes down as well. It's just Domzik left, so 3-4 could be coming up. So, back to round number 8. 3-4 on the scoreline. Fully go for LPH, so should be 4-4 between the two sides. Skates finds Cadam, doubles down, but goes down to Domzik. Space finds Loizo. Trying to sneak up towards that east side, but Tom holds the pit position and finds Domzik as well. So there's a final left here. Picks up an AK, has the bomb, but in a 4v1. Taps out Tom. Just goes for the plant instantly. Now they're getting ready for him. He can't gun them down. It's jerked it wide, and finds it. And that's 4-4. So, see what they can do here. Round number 9. Pushing up towards east side. Space. Or Millennium. Holding down a short position. Now, cat him down to 16. Domzik finding space. Eric finds one. Loizo doubles down. Tom and HS gets their shots in. Domzik finding Tom and now planting the bomb. LPH. We're getting away with this round here. Got him finding HS. Round 10 coming up. So Fire finds HS. Adam gets Tyrek. Space finding Cadam. Now Space gets Fire as well. Tom's a good case. And bomb plant coming through. Four on the school line.
Terrorists win.
Now coming through. Fire finds one. Tyrek trades it out. Immediately, Space finds Cadam as well. Good job done from Millennium to start off this round like this. Tom finding Tomzik. Two nuclei. Here's one, tries to get him. Not a stopper. He goes for Tom. Oh, Nikolai does this so well.
Bomb has been planted.
Terry coming up, finding one on Loiso. DT could still happen here. Nikolai tries to run in the smoke, but they'll find him. They'll make that defuse just in time.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So round 12 comes along. 5-6 on this one. Now, Cherrick trades it out. Loiso finds one. 5-6.
Bomb has been planted.
Now, got him. Finding Skase. Got him. Gets an important second frag. Goes down to Tom, however, but he creates a 2v1. Loizo might just fine. Yes, he does. So round 13. 7-5 on the line and pushing up towards the B side here. Oh, great backup by Loizo, but most of the frags done here. An 8-5 on the score line. Fire, and Domzik finds the shots through.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nikolai finds HS, and that's 9-5. So round 15, 9-5 on the score line. Pushing up towards Banana Millennium. Tom finds Loizo being tagged here. However, Domzik, they nade him, they gun him down. The Nova. Never mind, cat him. And with that, Nikolai on fire just goes for the save. coming up round 16. So Cadam finds space, Loiso trades it out. Jarek finds one, Loiso trades it out. Double digits are out for LPH. So Loiso doubles it out, but Skaze finds him. Jarek funds fire. Skaze gets one. So Millennium could get away with this one because they know Nikolai's towards that east side. As he finds HS, the bomb is running in towards B site.
Terrorists win.
Now coming through. Case. Take some ground control to go with Tom here. Difficult buy for LPH in this one. Cadden finds the first one. Find some contact, but it's Nikolai that swings and finds one. Now Millennium will try to go towards the B site. Maybe not. "30 seconds left." Decides to go for the save the players of Millennium.
Counter-terrorists win.
Cadden presses down the smoke here. Finds Skace. Swinging fire finds one. HS gets one, but almost goes down here. Manages to survive. Coming through. Space doubles down. Loizo does the same. So 2v1 is up. Map point opportunity for LPH. Nikolai decides to back off. The bot plan coming up. See if Space can make the clutch here. Nikolai finding Space. And that will leave us to map point up for LPH.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So coming through, Turek finds that one. Also gets one. Nikolai trades it out. HS finds him. 3v3. Space finding Domzik. Three v2. Bomb plan towards the east site. Loizo finding HS. There's LPH going for the save. So Loizo finds Tom. Got him a little bit too aggressive there. 12-8. Tough economy out for LPH. They'll be forcing up. So going through. We'll be pushing up here. Let's see. Now Tom finds Cadam. Rest is along Banana. Fire finds one but goes down in the end. The B side is cleared. Millennium.
Terrorists win.
So coming through. Yeah, he just fired, doubles down with the 5-7, but goes down into Case. 33 on the table. Pushing through. Finds one through the smoke, but Dominic gets him. Got him. Tries to, but gets most of the players down, so no save at all. So pushing through aggressively towards the B site. Can fire alone, but he does have some utilities to try to hold him off. The person through. He tries to stop them, but he can't. This might just be a save from LPH, and 12-11 on the board. So Tom finds Nikolai.
Terrorists win.
Now Space finds the first one. Round 24. 12-12 could come up, and we'll have 6 more. Execute towards A side, and they're denying them. Loizo does that well. Together with Domzik, it's just Space alone in a 3v1. Finds one. Space with 17 HP left. Molly's the arch. Bomb drop towards the site. Now, swings, finds Cadam, but less than 5 seconds left. He has to win this one. Tries against Loiso and does that. What an amazing clutch from Space to make it 6 more rounds. Now, Loiso finding HS. Case gets the trade. Tarek finds fire. Coming through. Tom gets one. Nikolai trades it out. Nikolai finding 2. Case will be alone with 2 HP. So, got him. Pistols him down. 13-12. Fire, finding space. Tarek gets fired. HS gets Nikolai. Millennium tries to come through. And HS finding Cadam. Opens up that B side HS.
Bomb has been planted.
So it's Tom finds Loiso. No save for him. Tomzik
Terrorists win.
will be denied that save as well. 13-13. So 13-13. See what they can do from here. The players are coming on by. Case will find one. Case will find two. Tom finds Domzik. Space trades it out. Boys will be alone.
Bomb has been planted.
So 14-13. Switching sides, and let's see how they'll do with that. So Loizo gets the first one. Tom trades him as they try to go for Tom. Now, see what they can do from here. LPH decides to go towards the B side. In a 4v3 here. Cadam missing the shot. Cadam tries to bait them out here. Space goes down to Cadam. B site under control for LPH.
Bomb has been planted.
Loizo finds his way through. Cadam gets Tom as well. Just Tarek left. Tarek goes down, and that is 14-14 to come back. It's done again from LPH. Having a close game between the two sides. Almost like no one wants to win the game. Now, let's see here. Tarek finding fire. Now, Nikolai gets one. Domzik trades it out. Tom finds Loizo. Tom gets Domzik. Kadam left alone. Coming through. Tom finds one more here. Kadam gets the shot through. Fire searches out. Towards the B side is where LPH will try to go. Millennium winning one more round here. Could take it home. Execution is coming up. Here they come. Great holdout from Millennium here. Getting two kills immediately. HS under a tough situation, but Turek gets the refrag now. Bomb plant coming up. Turek finds one more. It's all on Domzik. And that will be it. Time is out. So first map is done. We'll be going into Nuke, which will be our second. So I'll see you guys then in about 10 to 15 minutes. Everybody take care. And as always, ciao. So, welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here. See what happens here further down the road. So we got second map coming up by Millennium. Now towards the yard. Passing through, Fire finds the first one. Fire gets a second. Loiso gets one more as well before going down to HS. So towards the east side is where the bomb will come through. Just finds Cadam, however, and they drop down to Domsik, finds him. Nikolai has to make a rotation. What looked like a tough round for Millennium is now probably an easy round for them because just got the bomb plant. But no, they go down to Nikolai. He clutches this one out in a 2v1 with 9 HP left. And there we go. Wow.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So into round number 2. Cadam finds HS. Trades are coming left and right. In Millennium. Never mind. Clearing that position. Tom gets the refrag on Loiso. Cadam is the only player left in a 1v1 here, and towards that east side here comes Tom, and Cadam is not there.
Bomb has been planted.
Cadam. Can't find him. Now holds defuse. Can't really get away with it. Tom makes it 1-1. Round 3 coming up. Now he just finds him. Fire. Sneaking around the box. Okay. Can't find the timing there. Nikolai finds one, but Skates gets another one, and just leads to Millennium running around here.
Terrorists win.
There it is. 2-1. Fully go up for LPH. Nikolai. It's HS that gets him. Okay, he's finding Loizo. Domzik, yeah. Cadam trades him out 2-1 on the score line.
Bomb has been planted.
Case doubles down, and that's 3-1. So round 5 coming up. Great entry by Turk, but there's Domzik cleaning too. Skates gets the refrag. So backing off 4-1. Surely coming up to Millennium. Fire finds one. Tries to go for another one here. So, fire finds HS. Oh, he's finding a second one. Trades left and right. Skays double down as fire finds him. That's 4-2. So, see what they can do from here when it's 4-2 on the line. Fire catches onto one. Skays trades him out. Skays finds Loizo. Got ourselves a 3v2.
Bomb has been planted.
Got him finding Skays. Coming through. Domzig doubles it down, but 5-2 on the line. So as round 8 comes along, Nikolai tries to need him. No, Tom in space finds 2. Domzik gets HS space. Getting Domzik.
Bomb has been planted.
Now Tom finds Cadam. Bozo finds out. Goes for the save.
Terrorists win.
Now, see what they could do from here. It's round number 9 comes along. 6-2 on the score line. Now, Cadam finds HS. Yeah. See what they could do here. Now, pushing up. Skaze finds Nikolai. Loizo gets the refrag immediately. Now, Tom finds fire. Tom finding Cadam.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh. Domzik triples it out, wins the round for LPH. 3-6 on this one. Coming up, Cadam finds that one. Cadam finds 2. Tom finds him. Domzik holding it down, finding the shot, and that's 4-6. Two more rounds to go by. Cadam finds that one on Tarek. Nikolai. Getting 1, getting 2, getting 3 on the full eco round. It's a double point for Millennium. That's 6-5. Got him. Finding his case. He just opens it up for Millennium, however. Jerick doubles down. Now do you have man advantage? But Nikolai, he hasn't said it all yet. Never mind, Space finds him.
Bomb has been planted.
Now. Took one.
Terrorists win.
Are you connected back to the spot? Millennium? Now, coming through. HS finds Loizo. But Nikolai doubles down. Domzik finds one. This is great round to the second half here. Tom will be alone, and that leaves LPH to win the pistol.
Bomb has been planted.
Got him. Tries to find Tom here. Anything to do? 6-7 is up. Coming through into round 14. Oh, coming through. Tom finds the first one, but Nikolai with the refrag and doubles down here. It is a force buy from Millennium. This might be a force buy they won't regret as HS finds one. Loizo trades them. Wins the round here. Now finds that one's cased. Gets Nikolai. More spy from LPH. And look, Space and Skaze finds 2 frags here. Now Cadam. Adam caught by Skaze. Dom's alone. It's up and then 4 and goes with the bomb towards the B site. Now Space finds Domza, clears the round. 9-6 comes up.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So coming through. Now, Gage doubles down with the nades. HS finding 2. So Tom finds fire. Double digits are out from Millennium. So 10-6. Case. Almost 2 kills here. Nikolai gets the refrag. Yeah, HS finds Nikolai. HS is cleaning house, getting 3 kills. Goes down. 11-6. 11-6. The XM doesn't quite work out, but HS and Space will be on the spot. Tom finds Nikolai as well. Rotation comes up. Chatham tries to, but will be denied.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now coming through. Match point up for Millennium. Yeah. Tarek finds that one. Tomsic finds one. Tarek trades it out. HS finds the final one. And that will be it for today, everybody. So, Millennium keeps themselves in the tournament here. L Page will be out for this season, but that will be it here for today, everybody. So, hope you guys enjoyed, had some fun watching with me. Big shout out to the Observer, Hades, and to the producer, Music Love. Take care, everybody, and I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, ciao.
is Echo, and Echo have been a big surprise. Obviously, they're the ex-team of Tricked, but they have been showing up big time. They have been showing some very, very good plays as well out of them, because obviously they had to fight against BetClick. They were able to win 2-0. They were able to win against Focus 2-0, and they did take down Wolchaki 2-0 to make it here. So I'm super interested to see how that second game is going to be playing as well, because as I said, that is where Ascend are taking on Echo, and obviously Ascend, they're a very interesting team, but Echo, they might be a little bit more structured, and that's not really the Eastern European way. So that's going to be a very interesting dynamic between the two of them. But you do have the bracket here as well of how the games have progressed. And I was talking about Infinite, you do get to see them. They did lose to EAC there, but everything else after was great. Up until the quarterfinals, they fell short to Ascend.
We did have great games on our hands, but now we're talking about some teams that have been together for some time, that have played for quite a while, right? You look at Echo, as you said, we know Iceberg has been leading the team for a long time. But coming back to our duel ahead of us, Inner Circle Esports, what do you feel that they're bringing more to the table that could work for them in the end?
I think they're very good, and I think this is the word that I'm going to stick with throughout my whole life.
Okay, what's that?
Adjustment,
okay.
Right? They are very good at adjusting to what the enemy team does. This was the comparison that I was making whenever Ascend were playing, where Ascend in the first half of the first half, if it makes sense, they were very good at countering the enemy team, but whenever the enemy team had something to change, they couldn't really adjust. That's not the case for Inner Circle. I think with a team like Sashi that they were playing against, Sashi were always constantly changing up the pace, right? Changing up the play. But Inner Circle, they were able to keep it close. It was neck and neck, again, referencing that game that went through the whole 3 maps with overtimes. It was super close just because both teams, they were throwing out ideas at each other, and one of them sticks, but the next one doesn't. Obviously, another thing that they did have a little bit of an issue with are force buys, and this is something that I think is very prevalent with this game, because the South American region playing the Deagles is crazy good, and you're going to see some great shots. I am sure of it, that the Brazilians are going to be getting it out there with the Deagles and surprising Inner Circle.
We are used to their play style. We've been used to it for quite a while. We've seen that on Furia and most of the teams that come out of that region, right? But these guys, they're used to the Tier 2 environment and playing at the top of it, right? Do you think this is going to be an all-out war up until the end? We're going to go for those overtimes. We're going to go for all 3 maps whatsoever?
I am thinking that this is not going to be a quick done and dusted best of 3. I think this is going to go on for a little bit. Now, the thing is, with all the comparisons I was making, Inner Circle, you are playing against a team that is trying to break through the ceiling into Tier 1. This might be a little bit of a different experience of what you have played so far. So I am expecting a close game between the two teams. You know, I'm expecting them to both show up big time, and that is also the case for our second best of 3. I think, you know, we got to the semifinals. We do have the best teams that are left in contention, the top 4 of the tournament. Who's going to be making it to the grand final? Who will be playing in that third place decider? Because obviously you made it here. You're not going to be eliminated if you lose. You still have to play the third place decider. Maybe you do get the third place. But talking about games, talking about Counter-Strike, we do have our hosts on the stage to take you through.
So, we are ready for the first match?
Yes, thank you very much, Pop and Santa. Now the stage is set. The first team to appear on the stage came here from South America. They felt the blood of Dracula and they're hungry for an international trophy.
So, for the first match, I think the players are getting up. The crowd is ready. Are you ready? Yes, yes, that's good to know. We are moments away for the first match. Bucharest, Draculan, we are ready for the Rumble! Please. So, for the first team, welcome to the stage from Brazil, Team Sharks! Dark, Gayfolo, Ronzeo, and Kuala. Let's give them some applause.
You can take your seats, guys. Thank you very much. I'll be back with Koala in just a moment. But let's now invite the second team, because even though...
You can get your seats, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Even though Sharks had to travel so far away, their opponents, they showed us stamina. They showed us that they're capable of not just running a sprint, they can run a whole marathon.
So, for the second team at Super Draculan, who will fight Sharks, they are coming from Ukraine. And please welcome in your applause to the stage for the team Inner Circle! Zero Fix, Dowie, Onik, Hattrick, and Captain Kurka. This is the team Inner Circle.
Can I please have Koala and Onik join me here in the front for one final interview before you clash on the stage? Koala, pequeno interview. Obrigada. All right, guys, you've been in this situation already at this tournament. Last time, it was a 2-0 for you, but it was a close series. You guys had to run like a whole marathon, playing non-stop. Do you feel you still have the energy to push on the stage?
Of course we have the energy.
All right, all right. What about you? What is the state right now in the team? Because you had a day off, but maybe those guys that are sitting there with the shark signs will give you the needed energy for the push?
Of course, they will.
Any final words to your opponents?
What? Repeat?
Any final words to your opponents?
No, nothing at all. Just play.
Just nothing at all, just play. What about you?
I mean, the better team will win today, so let's see.
All right, then the better team will win. May we have a handshake? Thank you very much, guys. Let's go back to the casters.
Oh, we're back. I started talking. Thank you very much, Heiko. And well, we do have the teams on the stage. They're getting ready. Where they are, as soon as they're ready, we'll be in the action with them. But before we get into that, we have a couple of very interesting teams. I know we mentioned it briefly, right, with the duels between the two teams, but we can get deeper into it as they are on stage already. And a very important thing is that those two teams did face each other in the same group. They played in the upper bracket. It was Sharks to win 2-0, but it was a very close best of 3. One of the maps went to overtime, one of the maps did not, but it was very close. And then obviously you're gonna be taking some information from that game that you played and try to use it in this game, because obviously it's a little bit of a different story. You're not playing in the, just as the PCs. It's not just you, your teammates, and the PCs, and maybe the opponents screaming somewhere else. You are on the stage. You do have a lot of eyes on you. You do have the lights, everything, and you will have to perform at the highest level. And I think one of the teams that might be better suited for that is Sharks, right, Sana? Because they just came off of their major run.
I mean, everybody wants to be here, both of these teams and these players. We've been talking to them in interviews and so forth, and this is exactly where you want to be. You want to have that experience in the big stage, people screaming, giving some info, see how you react to that, right? But I think they are accustomed to this kind of situation so far. They have been playing finals. They have been in that position before. I don't know how the LAN environment at this stage is going to work for them right now, but I think they're pretty equal in that regard, right? Maybe Sharks having a little bit more experience, right? Just being in those situations. But if Inner Circle want to get and break into that tier 1.5, tier 1, they have to go through this and show that there's nothing that they cannot adapt to.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, the thing is, with adaptability, because we were talking about this quite a lot. It was the word of the tournament. Again, Inner Circle, they were able to get everything that was thrown at them to get an answer there. But then with the side of Sharks, they were able to show that as well, but it was not in that many matches, right? They came through, they went through the upper bracket. They I think only dropped a single map to Ascend. Other than that, they did win out 2-0, and it was basically an easy day at the office for them, right? They just came through, and they're right here. Now, Inner Circle, obviously, they had to fight a lot more. They had to fight, you know, in that game that we mentioned. They did have to win over 9 as well. It was a couple of 2-1s, and then against Sashi, we had that game that went very, very long. But yeah, I think, you know, the players on the server, surely they do have something very important to show. And on the side of Inner Circle, I think again the pressure might be on them a little more, because the side of Sharks, they are confident. You know, they already played this, they already won this. But can Inner Circle get an answer here? And I think, you know, the spotlight will fall onto Onyx, right? He is the IGL. He's the one that's going to call what's going to happen. But obviously, you're going to need interventions from Zerofix, from Headtrick with that op. And again, depending on the maps, right? We can see Headtrick activating a little more. You know, if you do get to maps like Dust 2, maps that are a little bit more open. But if Sharks are wary of that, they could try to take them out and force another. I mean,
I'm going to stop you right there, because I'm looking at Sharks as well. If Koala has the same sneakiness and cerebral plays coming into the maps that they're going to play, right? I think it's going to be a different day at the office, because him setting up those plays for his team and usually finding the space and giving it away to his team is going to be something that you have to look out for if you're Inner Circle, right? And the spotlight indeed could be on more than one players. I'm looking at Maxor as well, because them being in this lineup, in this roster for some time, it allows them to make these plays where he's going to shine. They're putting him in situations where he has to deliver, and we saw him, oh boy, he can deliver.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting duel there that you mentioned, the duel of Headtrick versus MaxCore, because I think what we saw throughout the matches, and then again, it is a little bit of a different story of how they got here, but I think Headtrick was, impact-wise, I think in the matches that Inner Circle have played, he has been instrumental, while as for the side of Sharks, it was more of the players, you know, being all that massive, having a massive impact. Not trying to take away anything from the other players of Inner Circle. Sure, they will deliver, but obviously the op can be the difference maker, and Headtrick was that for his team. Now, in the duel, in the head-to-head, I would actually rate Headtrick a little higher, but it does come down to what the whole team does, right? Because it's not a single player. It's not going to be him against four or five.
Okay, yeah, definitely. That could make an argument as well. However, I'm really curious to see the veto, right? And how this is going to go, because everything we've said so far is going to be set specifically on those maps. And we've been used to some metas, some trends, right, going on. But do you think somebody can win a veto over here? Or are they going to go for their favorite maps and their favorite bans as well?
Well, I mean, overall, it seems like the percentage battle is being won by Sharks, at least on paper, and you could make the argument of you know, the teams that they have played against. You know, they might have had a little bit of more difficult opponents, and that's why even with the win rate is going to be, you know, pretty high up there. They did have different level of opponents, but let's see the veto and see what maps are going to be played here in the first semifinal for Super DRACULA. And it should be obviously very, very important. So we have the whole process here shown up. I'm expecting, you know, Inferno, Dust 2 banned out first. Those are the perma-bans of the two teams, so that is an easy call. But what about the actual maps that are going to be played? So we do have the two bans out there already. We do have Mirage to start us off, picked up by Inner Circle. And it's going to be on the CT side, Sharks. Nuke is picked up by Sharks, and it's inner circle on the CT side, obviously. And for the decider, it is Anubis.
Pretty interesting picks, to be honest. I'm just thinking about what we
Sharks
saw.
are starting CT, by the way, interestingly enough, on Anubis.
Yeah, we know they do really good on CT side, specifically on Mirage. However, we've seen them play these maps, right? At least Mirage. Let's focus on that because that's what's at hand.
Yep.
How do you think this is going to fare? I mean, definitely Sharks have a little bit of an upper hand getting into the CT side right now, allowing them to see how the others play, maybe get a snowball rolling. Who knows? How do you feel?
Well, the interesting thing is that the first two maps, Mirage and Nuke, those were the maps that were actually played in that game between Sharks and Inner Circle, where Sharks were winning 2-0. It was Mirage to go the way of Sharks, and I was mistaken there. It was actually both maps went to OT, but the second map went to double OT. So Sharks were able to win in first OT against Inner Circle and Mirage, and then on Nuke they needed double T, but they were able to win. Now, you're going to make the argument, okay, but Inner Circle, they did lose, but they did have a lot of experience against Sharks, right? So they should have a pretty good idea at what Sharks tend to do. It works the other way around as well. Sharks are going to expect some things from Inner Circle, and if they read them right, it could turn into an even quicker situation than this. But obviously, you know, usually what happens is that no two matches are the same, and even with those results that are not, you know, haven't really been played all that long ago, it's still going to be, I'm assuming, a very close best of three. And I would be very interested to see what Anubis has got to bring to the table.
I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with you, but we have to consider some of the resources that these organizations behind the players have been bringing to the table, right? We know they have performance coaches, they have analysts, they have coaches themselves, right? Coming in with a different kind of mindset, a different kind of preparation, right? You were giving a great example before we started all of this, back in the day where Astralis were starting to dominate their era, right? Because they came in with different resources to the table that could propel them forward. Now we know both of these organizations are pretty established and they have these kind of resources. Do you think it's going to pan out? Like, let's say, for example, the exercises that they do and the mentality they bring to the table here. How do you think that's gonna play in?
Well, this was interesting. I think it was Heku that mentioned it, that they were the team that actually were doing a lot of those things. They did have
Inner Circle, you mean?
Inner Circle, yes. They did have a lot of team with them to help them out in that case. And I mean, I think that it is going to be helping, obviously. First of all, with the nerves, that's going to be super important to just, you know, get you calm.
Emotions all the way. I mean, look at me.
Exactly.
I'm sweating over here already.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of emotions. I can feel that. But the thing is, you know, I think the bigger job or the harder job is on the shoulders of JR, the coach of Inner Circle, right? He needs to find. Because they did lose that game. Now, I'm saying that, you know, both teams do tend to know what the enemy team is probably going to do on those maps, but obviously they were the ones on the losing side, so they do have to come up with something else, with something different, mix things up, and obviously JR is going to be very important for that, because he's going to be the one, you know, talking to the team and saying, okay, I think we need to do this, I think we need to do that, and, you know, change it up a little bit so that we can surprise Sharks and not allow them to get away with another 2-0, because obviously you're in the semifinals now, you want to make it to that grand final tomorrow, but you need two maps won to do that.
I mean, yes, you focus on that Inner Circle side and you can make these arguments. There's a lot of pressure on JR as well. However, you talked about Sharks and defeating already Inner Circle, right? In past matches, of course, they have been meeting before. But what are Sharks doing so well? What are they doing well that made them and got them into this position right here? And how you can say that, okay, JR has to be a little bit more cautious and has to be pragmatic about his approach towards this game. What are Sharks doing better?
Well, from what we saw, because we were in that game between them and Ascend, and what we saw from them is that that adjustability that we were talking about. But I do get word that we are ready, that the teams are ready, and we should be getting into the game alongside them. It will be that first semifinal to start just in a second here. So it is going to be Sharks on one side, it is going to be Inner Circle on the other. The first semifinal of Super DRACULA is live. And from the get-go, Inner Circle not really going for anything too complicated. They're taking their time to get those pushes here to get themselves into that A site, but they've got max score just around the corner. The dualies. Oh, there's going to be a kill from max score, but there's the trade. Doc finds Dowie, and it's down to a 3 versus 3. Behind triple stack. Zero fix, seems like he's got his number. And they're waiting. They're putting pressure onto Sharks here because they don't know what Inner Circle are about to do, but players spotted. Doc looking to deliver in the headshot department, but he's the one getting headshotted. Zero fix gets the kill. There's Koala with the answer back. It is, you know, the awkwardness of the first round here in the arena. And there's plenty of time to get any kind of play done. 40 seconds on the clock.
Creeping up towards mid. They have to make something happen here. It has been a little weird up until this point. Separation on the CT side. You got to fight together when this is going to come, and you don't really cover mid-site, right? Whenever you make these pushes late round, everything is going to be well known in just about a second. But Hattrick takes down Koala. This is important. Bomb being planted. RD and Zhao, the weight is on his shoulders.
Oh, he's going to get out there, and he might get the opportunity. He missed shots, but it is a crossfire there. Nice shot from RD and Zhao, but there's the shot from Onyx, and it's the IGL to start things off in favor of Inner Circle here on Mirage. Do remember, this is the map pick of Mirage, so the map pick of Inner Circle, obviously. So you're expecting them to look good, but then again, 16-13 was the result of that previous game. Seems like there's, you know, we just started off. It's a little bit of an issue.
A technical, but we're gonna get through it. As we like to say, the first heads up is that they have the headsets on.
Well, it's a good start, certainly from Inner Circle, and see if they can snowball this. Because do remember, this was one of the things that I didn't mention in the pre-show, but this was something that we saw from them. Force Spies or playing against Force Spies is not necessarily one of their stronger suit.
Yeah, but I've seen this being played out so many times. Of course, bomb being planted and everything already propelled them to so much more money in their pockets. However, what do Sharks do here? There have been a lot of kills, definitely, and you can go for that full investment, maybe just figuring out something along the way, or definitely, as we've seen in the new meta, this being played out properly by so many teams. Hold on to your seats. We're gonna start right away. The timer is ticking, and we're gonna go on with the second round in the semi-final. Sharks against Inner Circle.
See how they're gonna do, because it is going to be the answer that Inner Circle might be a little bit wary about. It is the Force Spy here from Sharks. They do have the Scout that can soften them up. They do have the SMGs, the Deagle in place for Gaffolo as well. The other side, quick swing into mid. And one player spotted. But you know, they went for a pretty simple start to the previous rounds, Hannah. They just went for a plain old A play, and that could be the case here, but Sharks do have an idea.
Before we get into this round, a small public service announcement. Make sure to get your free Monster from the Monster booth, and we're gonna switch it into Romanian a little bit because we have Romanian people in the audience. Asigurați-vă că mergeți la standul Monster să vă luați o doză din partea casei. Asta odată. Și
Only if you're
bineînțeles,
18 plus.
only if you're 18 plus.
Well then, Inner Circle. getting ready for their play, although they do have someone making some noise. It is Onyx to try and take some duels. But in the meantime, Doc finds Captain Kirk. There's a trade from Hetrick, but Koala was able to eliminate Onyx towards the B side. So it's down to 3 players here from Inner Circle. Artie and Zhao eliminated by Hetrick. The scout does not connect. Oh, it does onto the second, but there's Zero Fix with the answer. Follow with the Deagle. And Zero Fix taken down by Koala. There's the force by working out. Sharks, Inner Circle, they still haven't figured this one out.
You know what's the most interesting thing about these setups and the forcing in the second round if you lose the pistols is that you stack it out, and almost every time that we've seen in past matches, they end up on the side that is stacked. Impressive stuff out of Sharks. We were talking about nervousness, we were talking about feelings and emotions and so forth, but these guys are starting strong. We are in the third round and already seeing unexpected action.
Well, as we all know, it is a force spy here from Inner Circle, because obviously they do lose out onto the second round on the anti-eco, and they're going to have to do something about that. I was talking about how the pistols in the South American region are very dangerous, but we did see some pretty cool moments from the side of Inner Circle as well when it comes to pistols. So
it's not the best of time to have to deal with the pistols, but definitely you can make it work if you can catch your opponent unaware, or at least surprise them in some sort of situation. And as we like to call it, the proper timings, that's going to play a factor. But Sharks, there are not so many times when I've seen them being caught off guard. Koala already throwing the smoke, not giving anything away. Is IC Esports going to take advantage of this? Nobody's going down on the B side, but now Koala with a double kill, triple out of Koala. And the fourth to follow up. What's going on? It's a total mowdown on the B side.
Sharks not really having an issue at dealing with these kind of situations in Inner Circle because of that. They're going to have to get down to the eco, just playing it out with the Glocks. I don't think they're going to invest into a lot of things here. It's maybe not a good idea to do so. And they can just play out into the next one.
Full Glocks. We love to say that there might come a day where a legend is born. Winning a round with full Glocks. Is this the day, Pop?
We're going to find out. It would be very interesting to see the Glocks prevailing in such of a situation. But the first hurdle they'll have to go through is max score. And there's the opening kill. Takes down Onyx. Nate. Oh, that's massive. Captain Kirk does find a kill. But it is Gafolo with the final 3. And Sharks claim 3.
I love the steadiness of it all. Nobody's doing unexpected things. They're just really good in what they have prepared for this one. As you said it, these guys have met before and they have a rough idea what's to be expected, but definitely the coaching staff have done their jobs coming into this one. I mean, the finals is right across the corner.
What can they bring to the table here? They do get the weapons out. They do have the AKs, they do have the capabilities of executing one of those sites, of taking the fight to Sharks. But they're gonna calm the game down. There's no reason to rush headfirst into things. They wanna understand what Sharks want to do and how they want to defend here. Sharks are not going to sit idle, though. They're going to get themselves a little bit of extra information, which is going to be very valuable going towards the latter stage of the round. 50 seconds on the clock for Inner Circle to get their play done. Throwing Util out into mid. That's smoke for window as start moving down. Gafolo might have a good angle, but it does come down to what Inner Circle want to do. They start moving in. Max score is still very dangerous in this side of the map. And it's going to be the nade and the shot onto Onyx to start things off. Koala finds head trick, but there's a trade at a 0 fix. Inner Circle, they still have some answers, but not very definitive as Gafolo eliminates Zowie. It's all down to only 2. There's a surprise in the sight. It's RDN Zhao with the double kill. And Sharks, they're going to keep it going. They're going to shut down the first buy round of Inner Circle. And it will be another half buy.
Dominating performance so far out of Sharks. Definitely Inner Circle have had just a opportunity to showcase that inventory, that full inventory. But Sharks are sitting well on a lot of capital. Now another B play. We know RDN and Koala are going to be there to do their best into stopping this, but the pistols work. Onyx and Captain Kirka take over the site, and instantly the save is going to come out of Sharks. What a round, and you've called it, Pop. These pistols can do work.
Gafolo and Max score. Not gonna go for this one. This is gonna be Inner Circle back to winning ways, and maybe this is the moment that the straw that breaks the camel's back. Maybe, you know, they can get a streak going here, not allow Sharks to get away with too much on a map like Mirage, and especially on the CT side. The win rate does favor Sharks a little bit here. They're in about 50% win rate on this map, and they are better at CT side. The most recent result against Ascend, 13-5. On the other side, Inner Circle, they do have a little more experience than Sharks do in the previous 3 months, and they are also better at the CT side. And Inner Circle's most recent result is the one against Sharks, where they lost 16-13. Not looking to do that here.
I was saying that the economy of Sharks has been very well put together so far, but they're starting to get deep into those investments, and if Inner Circle can keep this up, well, first of all, they got to get to that equalizer. Koala approaching something different. I told you before this that he has a lot of aces in his sleeves, and now bringing up that op is something we don't usually get to see.
Inner Circle, they're gonna have to deal with a little bit of a different situation here. Sharks already going for a setup that you might go for whenever it is a must-win round, and it does seem to be the case. Koala, first one to meet them, and he's gonna find the kill onto Captain Kirka. Does get tagged up, but he's not in any imminent danger for now. They will commit to the push, and he's does have a little bit of help for RDN Zhao if needed. RDN Zhao takes down Onyx. There's a double from RDN Zhao, but Headtrick finds the answer. It is a 2 versus 3 Inner Circle. They do have the disadvantage. Missed shot from Max score. And that could open up a way, but they only fake the plant. They will have to go for it, and they will get a bomb planted this time around. A Max score finds Headtrick. It's all onto the hands of Dowie. He's been a very good player individually, but this time it will be Doc to prevail, and that is going to be Sharks with a 5th round on the board.
Impressive stuff, Pop. And impressive stuff out of the individuality of these players. I mean, at some point you can't get enough of Koala just doing a lot of important stuff, bringing impact to his team, seeing him now working on that up as well and having success in it, it's just reassuring for the rest of your team that at least that side of the map is covered.
And well, this time around, it is a pause, but it is a tactical pause called in by Inner Circle. Need 30 seconds to talk to JR to figure things out. We'll get back into the action. Apparently I was mistaken. It's turned into a technical, so. Those are never fun. But then again, as Santa said, the headsets are on, so that is a good sign. Not too long. Music's over, so that means we'll get back into the game.
We do, that timer is ticking.
Is everyone ready to get back into the game?
Let's go. Let's kick it.
Let's get it done. 5-2 as Sharks are still in the lead here, but let's see what happens with Inner Circle and their answer after the tactical pause. What did they find out? What did they talk about? Those are the questions that Sharks need to find an answer to, or just focus on their game and hope that that is good enough to stop Inner Circle from finding any kind of answers. Although towards B, Captain Kirk already eliminated by Koala. He was pushing in by himself. Maybe he had a chance there to take down Gafolo, but the team play is a very big element there in the side of Sharks. I think they're,
Oh, but
the
look at
plays
the
as
move.
a unit are very good.
Yeah, look at the moves of Koala. The sneakiness, I said before, is going to play a factor. Is he going to hear all of this? No sound has been made so far, but he's gonna check the bomb right here. If he comes, plays right into his hands.
Oh no! That is a team kill from Hedrick! And then he falls as well. Koala getting 2 for the price of 1. As it is a 5 versus 2. Onik taken down by max score, and it's down to 0 fix. But can he get a fix for this round? Ardian Tao takes the duel, and he's gonna win it. Sharks. Another round on the board for them, and man, oh man, that's gonna sting.
Remember, folks, this is Inner Circle Esports' map pick, right? You would expect at some point that they have something prepared coming into that T side, but now I think it's all in the skill and preparation of Sharks to hold this in. Of course, we haven't gotten too much into the game, right? We are just in the first half, but there is 6 on the board for the Sharks, and that is scary because you're in deep waters with these guys.
And it does seem to be like one side is bleeding. Oh, hang on, Ardian Tao. There's Koala with a spray down, finds 2 as they're trying to brute force their way in, but Koala will deny it. Might be usually a very calm animal, but this time, no, he is not. It's an ace from Koala.
Make some noise for Koala that has been a beast over that B side. You keep feeding small fish to the shark, and this is what happens.
And a second tactical pause called in here by Inner Circle. They really need to find an answer here. They really need to find something to get them going. And as the music stops, that means that we'll get back into the action. And you know, Inner Circle, especially Zero Fix, he was the one in the group stage that was very vocal. He was the one shouting, but there's not a lot of things to shout about here. Round number 10. We are left with very limited amount of rounds in this first half, and Sharks are running away with a lot of them. This time, inner circle. Something towards mid, but once again, it's Koala pushing into B apartments. It's like, what, the 4th time he's done this, and he's been getting kills every single time.
How do you prepare for this? How do you anticipate? Is he going to have an op? Is he going to push in the apps? Is he going to gather information and send it over if we attempt to go A? What's going on at this point? I mean, a tough day at the office for Onyx to figure all this out, but I think it's going to work out. This is not their first rodeo, though.
It is just the variety of what Koala can do really shows up through this. Although inner circle, they're gonna test him once again. It's the molly to come through. Koala repositions. He's waiting for the flashes, but he's already got a player behind him. It's Onyx coming in from short. Great answer, but there's Ardian Zhao keeping the player advantage. Onyx. Oh, that was an impressive duel, but no kills. Got him there. There's Onyx with the swing. He's onto a double. Captain Kirka finds Gafolo. It's MaxScore and Doc in a clutch situation. And a great shot from Onyx to shut down the op. Doc has to clutch it up, finds one. But there's 2 more. Oh, and the wall bang does connect the eventually, but Dowie gets the kill, and inner circle. They find some success, but those rounds, Santa, from inner circle, they've been cherry-peaked. There's not have been any streak rounds here, and that is something that inner circle really need. A couple more rounds, make it a 7-5, and maybe that's the way it works.
We're going to find you. We're going to find you at some point. People are using their usernames over there as well. Yes, first success for Inner Circle for quite a while now in this first half of Mirage. And definitely, as I said, it's not their first rodeo. They haven't been new to this situation where they're being led, right? So now we see them activating. Now we see them finding some control, especially on that B side, because it has been so contested up until this point. I think we've only had B rounds apart from that pistol round in the beginning. Now they're starting to explore. They're starting to sell different ideas towards their enemies.
Nothing set in stone here for this round. Although Doc, he's got support and he finds a double. Does lose Gafolo in the process, but that double gets them the player advantage. Moving slowly here in their circle, but they have been split up across the map, and Sharks, they're not sitting idle. MaxScore finds the kill onto Dowie in con. Oh, Koala tested once more, missed shot with the op. And there's another miss, but it's the help from Ardian Zhao. A head trick. Can he find a clutch here? He found one, needs 3 more. The bomb is gonna go down. Molly doesn't reach its destination. MaxScore missed by him. But does he expect the flank from Doc? Oh, there's a dink, and there's the kill from Doc. MaxScore will survive as well on 4 HP, but again, cherry-picked rounds. There's no streak there from Inner Circle. Sharks are back to winning ways, and we were talking about the 7-5. We could be talking about a 9-3 as well.
Yeah, we definitely can. And what about those B plays, Pop? What is so enticing for Inner Circle that they keep pushing into that B side, trying to take it over? We haven't really seen a proper split into it and just taking it over by assault. What is the indication that that is the place where they can capitalize the faster and the more efficient?
I don't know. If I'm going to be completely honest, I have no idea why they keep going towards that B site. It must be something about their plan, or it could be something about, you know, getting over that hurdle, and that can open up something more. But it is a mid-swing this time around, and Ardian Zhao, awkward spray. Onyx wins that one. Captain Kirka finds one, but there's Doc, keeps spraying, and that's a second kill through the smoke. Onyx, you might get a chance here. Oh, he turns around. Head trick. Oh, the timing is good. gets into ladder room. Things do calm down here for a second. A very chaotic mid-take. They have that under control, but yet to make it into a site, to get the bomb on the bomb site. MaxScore chooses a different approach. Very good position from Doc, mind you.
Oh yeah.
He has the site under lock and key at this point. So inner circle. Are they going to default back to what they kept doing over and over and over again? Koala's still alive. He's 17-5, Sana. And what a nasty angle from MaxScore to find the kill there onto Onyx. And guess what? That's going to push them into the B site. And the Demon of Sharks is waiting, but Headtrick slays the Demon.
Hold on a second.
Low HP Doc. MaxScore already on the premises. Nate. Half HP for Headtrick. That doesn't really matter for the Opper. Although, 0 fix. There's the kill. And
Where
it's
is Doc, though?
1 versus 2. AK in hand. It does come down to timing. And the position is very good here. But Doc finds the headshot. It's a 1v1.
Oh,
and
no.
oh my god. He has the angle there. The molly. Oh, he wouldn't have touched him. He goes for the defuse again. 0 fix will clutch it. But that was so close. He could have stuck the defuse there. What a close round. But it is an 8-4. At the end of the day, could it have been more for Inner Circle? That's for sure. They could have gotten more there, but they really defaulted a lot towards that B side, which was an interesting thing to say the least. But it is an 8-4 first half. What can Inner Circle do here? Can they start mounting up a comeback on the CT side? We'll find out in a sec. 8-4 favoring Sharks. Inner circle, they really focused so much on that B play, and it didn't really pan out all that often.
Yeah, 3 rounds apart from that pistol that was going on onto the A side is definitely something coming now onto a more defensive side, onto the CT side. Let's see how that is going to pan out and what have Sharks cooked up for us from the beginning of this aggression.
Obviously, Sharks, they were very present in their plays on the CT side, right? We did see Koala quite often push into the B apartments. They did get a push into ramp as well, and they shut down the play there. But Onyx starts off this pistol round with the headshot onto RD and Zhao. Doc will find 2, as that swings the advantage in the direction of Sharks. And guess what? B is open for business, and the bomb has been planted. Inner circle. They need to come in for the retake here. It's a 3v4. It's not impossible, but they do not have a defuse kit. So they're going to need to get a move on if they want to have a chance at winning this round. Head trick. Start swinging in. There's Max Score with a single bullet out of the P250. And that prompts the save. Zero Fix will take down Doc, but it doesn't really matter. And that is going to be the piss around in the back. Max Score to find Captain Kirka as well. And oh, Koala gets the final kill. They're not going to survive. No saved armors, nothing. That's still going to be a forced buy. Well then, inner circle. You know, getting some things here, having something to fight is good. Obviously, they're on the CT side. You're gonna have to wait for the T's to get to you, and then if it's a close range duel, then everything there can work out and hang on. Apart from Onyx, everyone is on this A side. Captain Kirka finds Koala. They're gonna swing into Palace, and they're gonna clear that angle. Dowie though, close by. Oh, that was awkward. Doc with a double kill. There's Gafolo finding 1, but Doc now, he's in a clutch situation, a 1 versus 2, and he's gonna take it to a 1 versus 1 against Onyx. But he has plenty of time to do whatever he wants, and he is booking it. He's not waiting for a second, because he spotted 4 players he took down. Well, the majority of those players on that A side, and he just wants to get out of there and get into the B site.
This is so interesting. He had one direction after all that shooting, just going over to the B side, planting the bomb. He's not even worried about Onyx being in the proximity of this B side. He takes the perfect position for the plant as well, and now it's all about Onyx. He does have a full armor, but is that 5-7 with its armor penetration going to be enough for those 42 points of health that Doc has right now? Oh, this is going to be dangerous. You cannot find him like this. The whole defuse is going to go forward. Those full seconds and full defuse is going to go on. Does he know? Does he realize? No, he doesn't.
Well, that's certainly a way to win a round, or certainly a way to lose a round, I guess. Because sure, there's an angle that you can stop the bomb being defused from there. But if it's on the other side, well, can't really do anything about it. You're going to have to jump down and fight. And he was actually very close to being out of bullets. He ran out of bullets as he sprayed in.
But you know, I was telling you that whenever the CTs are forcing after losing their pistols, almost every time, the enemies are pushing into their stack. So the investment made to work, and Onyx, what a finisher.
Now the thing is that when those teams last played, it was 9-3 first half favoring Sharks, and that's from that point it went all the way to overtime. This time it was an 8-4. They won the pistol but lost the force buy, or against the force buy, because now they're the ones forcing up. Spray down from Dowie, not clean, but he gets the job done. It's Gafolo eliminated, but he can call from the grave now. Max Score taken down by Zero Fix as well.
And you would expect with the Tech-9s to have a fast play, but that was not the case. Zero Fix, he's there to answer with the double head trick. Takes down Ardi and Zhao, and Koala's the last one standing. Good shot onto Onyx. I'm assuming we're going to get to see Koala towards B apartments in every single of those rounds. Obviously, he's the B anchor. You're going to want him into B apartments to just put pressure on the enemy team. Zero Fix gets that kill, and that is the 6th round on the board for Inner Circle. You know, it was an 8-4, turns into a 9-4, and he looks like it's a fair way away from tying up the game. Well, 9-6 doesn't really seem all that different now, does it? It's only 3 rounds between those two teams.
No, it's not bad at all. Just checking a little bit the scoreboard because we have to as well. And what do you notice, first of all, at least for me, is on the side of Inner Circle Esports, Dowie that has been a beast yesterday, right? Carrying almost every map that he has been a part of. Now having a little rough day at the office. You have those, but it is most important that one of your teammates takes the spotlight. And in this case, there's not really somebody taking the spotlight, but they're working their way towards that. We can already see Zero Fix has a stable impact, both on the T side and now on the CT side. However, if I look over at Sharks, I only see a different kind of Shark, a Koala having 19 kills already.
He's not the only one. The Doctor in as well, 19 and 10 for Doc. I mean, some very good individual performances from the two, but I think in this one, they're not gonna outshine on the side of Inner Circle. It's just Glocks, you know. We won't count them out, obviously. We've seen rounds, I want to say one with even less than this, but it's basically, you cannot have less than this without not having a pistol. Oh, Dowie.
Okay.
10 HP, but he's still alive. Head trick. He's ready for those eco kills, as is Zero Fix. They're going to swing into them, and Onyx finds the kill onto Doc. There's Inner Circle with their 7. As we do get ourselves into a buy round here, I do have a couple of quick questions for the crowd here. Do you guys think that Inner Circle have got this? Okay, but do you think that Sharks can take it all the way?
Pretty one-sided affair.
We got favorites. You know, we do have favorites for the crowd. Let's see if they can do it, because now it is the buy round of Sharks.
And who said that just because we are in this part of Europe, we are going to have a lot of fans for Inner Circle, right? I mean, Sharks coming all the way from South America. Yep. They have more fans here. That is a little bit interesting.
That is something that, you know, Heku was saying, that Brazilians are going to have fans anywhere, everywhere.
I mean, they've opened up the world with their football, and now...
Yeah, with their Counter-Strike as well. Let's see if they're going to open up this round, though, because they are looking for a push into the site. Captain Kirka. Found there by Ardi and Zhao. Great flash, and that is the site empty. Although, behind those smokes, there's a lot of members from Inner Circle getting ready to come in for the retake, and it's a 5v4, but they are missing a little bit of usual. They do have some mollies to use. Oh, Zero Fakes, was he spotted there? I don't know if he was spotted, but Gafolo in the meantime takes down Head Trick. Onyx getting up on top of Ticket Booth. Doc taken down by Zero Fix from Khan. Zero Fix looking for another kill, but Ardi and Zhao, great headshot. There's the swing from Palace as well, and it's only a tap onto the bomb. Dowie takes down Max Score. Onyx with a kill onto Koala, but it's the 2v1. Onyx almost taking down both Ardi and Zhao to 20 HP, but that is plenty as Sharks claim double digits.
That was insane out of Onyx. He made them think that he's going to go for the full defuse there, and then in a bare second, he just turned around and started killing everybody, but it wasn't up until the last kill that he could do it. Now, Sharks, talking about adaptability, they're getting there, but it is a hard-fought battle.
And interestingly enough, this is the first tactical timeout called in by Sharks. Even though they just won this round, obviously, I think I don't know if this is exactly what they're talking about, but their post-plan positions were very good. They were spread out all across the A side. They were into jungle. They had a player in Palace. It still went down to 1v1. It was won by Ardi and Zhao. That's great, but I think you need to, not have that happen again. So that is something that they do have to talk about.
Money starting to run low for Inner Circle Esports. But they're going to have a duel with full inventories here. Mid smokes allowing them to take a little bit more space. Dowie playing a pivotal position here. Although he said he didn't have the greatest of starts in this map, he has to bring it back somehow. You know that Sharks like to take over mid control and expand from that, but that A side has always been hot as well. Captain Kirk got caught sleeping in the office in the last round, but I think he's not going to allow that to happen again.
Captain Kirka peeked into by Ardian Zhao, and it will be Ardian Zhao to win that duel. But look at Sharks. This is on a deeper level. Oh, and the timing is crazy. Onyx didn't see them as they passed there. Doc will get that kill. And the bomb will be planted by the South American side as Inner Circle. They're in a 3v5 here. I don't think they want to take a part in this. I think it's better just to hang on to the weapons and get another buy into the next round, because Sharks, they are all around you. They're circling you. And you do not want a single drop of blood in the water next to the Sharks. Dowie will strike, though, onto Koala. So they let them know that they can bite back. But the round itself is in the bag. It's 11 for Sharks.
We're getting close, and you know how you cannot contain these Sharks now. 11 rounds.
And would you know it, it is the final tactical timeout of Inner Circle. They have to find something here that works, because Sharks are 2 rounds away from being up 1-0 into this first semi-final.
JR doing some talking over the side of IC Esports. There's a lot of ground to be covered here, and you don't want to allow Sharks to get up to that map point. We did say about investments crumbling down on the CT side, but they're still faring well. And as you said it, you can't allow any kind of, not even a drop of blood towards Sharks. They have been impressive in their decision-making and in taking those sites.
Onyx gets the information. Molly will force him out of position. Headtrick in the meantime eliminates Doc, because the play is actually happening towards the A side. Captain Kirka finds max score, and the wall bang could connect, but it does not. And Koala, he's in a lot of danger. Headtrick takes him down. And Sharks, they had a pretty interesting plan, but I think the players into the A side went a little too quick, because it was supposed to be a fake towards B, but at the same time they were pushing A as well.
But the bomb is dropped on the A side. No way they could have faked that with the bomb on the A side.
Yeah, I think it was either Koala or Doc that had it, and now it's dropped into Dark. So picking that up is almost impossible, and I don't think Sharks, as well as Inner Circle did in the previous round, Sharks just better to hang on to their weaponry and take that into the next round if they're able to buy. Although they should be okay. I think they can get a couple of drops in, and they can get a buy as well. So we'll see exactly what happens, what the plan is here going into the next one.
Terrorists win.
Eleven to 8. Sharks. Pressure's on them now because they have to take the decision. What do they want to do? Yeah, I think the timing was a little off for Sharks on this play. I think they might have overcomplicated themselves a little bit, and they take a tactical timeout as well. This is the 5th tactical timeout of the game, and Sharks still have an extra 1 in regulation. But the thing is, they just went for a simpler play before this. They just did a little bit of a fake onto A, and then they just went B. But here, they kind of they pushed the fake at the same time as the actual play, and they got caught out. So, you know, maybe a little overcomplicated, but they know best.
You can't give away such opportunities to IC Esports, right? Because they're gonna capitalize on them, and now they're getting closer to the equalizer, so you have to be on point with everything. They're not ones to be meddled with.
Forward position by Apollo. He could be a surprise there, because I don't know if Inner Circle are going to expect them already out there, but it's going to be joined by his teammates, so there's not really a lot of surprises anymore. They're taking their time. They're looking, you know, to see what kind of a reaction can they get out of Inner Circle. Are Inner Circle going to get aggressive? Are they going to stay passive? Are they going to make a mistake that they can capitalize on? And Cafolo will fight Captain Kirk up at 0 fakes. We go on to max score. Dowie shuts down 2 as Sharks try to push through the fire. And they get burned to Dowie. There we go. This is more like it, what we saw at Dowie. Koala in a 1 versus 4. And he's been spotted by Hedrick and taken down by Dowie. A quad kill for the young star, and he can get things back going. You know, he can get things going for his own sake and for his team's sake.
We doubted him for a second, but it must feel reassuring to know that I still got this and I can still prove it up until the end, right? He was sitting on 5 kills, 6 kills just before this. Just taking them away is what Dowie does. And we were telling you that he was the MVP of last night's game. Together with Hedrick, they make an amazing team, but now it's all on the Sharks just to not let this steamroll all throughout the equalizer.
You're right. I mean, it would be just a little surprising going from a 2.09 rating in 2 maps against Wolchaki to just be, you know, the bottom of the scoreboard, but he's adjusting on Anubis. He had 30 kills. And Dustu, he got up to 21, and that Dustu just ran for 18 rounds.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy stuff there from Dowie. We'll see if he can keep it going here, because obviously this one is just going to be a plain old eco, but we would expect this one to go the way of Inner Circle fairly easily, and they to get themselves double digits, and once again, the gap is being closed.
Full Glocks for the Sharks, pushing on to the B side. Now this is going to be a farm simulation. Onyx at the forefront of this, and Dowie just helping out. Easy peasy in this round, of course. Not a lot that those Glocks can do. But now, this is a pivotal point. And most of for the Sharks, because this is an on-the-spot investment, leaving you with almost nothing coming into the second one. Definitely there is that loss bonus coming in as a factor, but you'd want more than that, wouldn't you? Do you want to get to the map point?
Oh, Onyx taking a page out of Koala's book, and he's gonna tag Koala. There's the need at the feet of 0 fakes, but he's gonna be okay for the time being. Inner Circle looking like they start to feel a little more comfortable, right? They start to get themselves out there, get themselves into the faces of Sharks. But that can be a double-edged sword, because Sharks can also hit the shots back.
Onyx still having that op towards Apps. If he's going to be taken down, that's going to be pretty troublesome on the B side. But now that is not going to be the approach. We can see middle being taken over by Sharks. Not a great smoke there and making a lot of sound. Zero Fix, he manages to get the one. Dowie with the second, but the kills are going both ways.
Hang on. I thought there was still a chance there, but you're not gonna risk it. Surprise position also. Oh, head trick. It's Captain Kirka. That's the bomb down again. Oh no, Koala, what a mistake! And Captain Kirka will equalize things here. 11-11.
Man, what a comeback, you can say, right? What a comeback. 8-4 was the score when we moved over to the second half. We're sitting on 11-11. Maybe we're going to see the full 24 rounds played, definitely.
Take nines. That usually means a fast play, but
we haven't seen those.
Through under, not necessarily what you would expect. P250 as well for max score. We're gonna need the full 24 rounds, Santa, and we are used to Inner Circle. We wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh yeah. It smells like overtime already, but the way that these pockets are looking and the inventories of the Sharks, it's looking a little bit icy.
.50 seconds left. And there's Dowie with the first kill onto Ardian Zhao. They are missing armor onto max score, but obviously he wants to get that op out as ASAP. But Dowie's looking for more kills here. He's 14-14. All of a sudden he's in 1 KD, but he's gonna fall there to Doc. Oh, Onik taken down by Gafolo. Hang on, he looked good, now he looks bad. Zero Fix. It's gonna be the first one to peek in. Molly comes through, bomb still planted. P250 will not deliver, but Doc with a take 9 will. Koala finds Captain Kirka, and it's head trick in a 1 versus 3. No one to be found there with the wall bang. Is there an AK that he can peek up? There's an M4. Way better than that op. 15 bullets in the mag. And they're not giving him anything. They're playing this super smart here, Sharks. And there's the off-angable. Headtrick finds the kill. Needs 2 more. And there's limited time. The bomb is ticking quicker and quicker, and nothing Headtrick can do here. Sharks will steal it away. And that will be map point for Sharks to try and steal away the map pick of Inner Circle.
Yeah, they don't want to let him save that off, but they have a lot of money. Inner Circle Esports, not a problem for them. However, Sharks putting themselves on the map point. This is do or die for this Mirage. What is Gafolo thinking of in this round? How is he going to steer the team being the captain of it all?
It's going to be interesting with the buy on the side of Inner Circle here. It's a double op setup. Onik has got that second op. We know that he can deliver with it. It's not only Headtrick, but also Onik. They are very good on the op, but it is a plain old A play, a boring A play. Headtrick will find Gafolo, but he loses Captain Kirka. The bomb has been lost behind. There's no flash to come through. Oh, there's a swing, and Doc takes down Headtrick. Ardian Zhao with Zero Fix. 4 versus 2. Inner Circle Nothing they can do here. It's Dowie. He was a hero for Inner Circle yesterday. Can he be another hero now to force out OT? Needs to find 4 kills. Sharks, they're ready for every single duel here. Flash doesn't really blind up Dowie. There's another flash coming through. Tagged up. There's not a lot of time. He needs to get a move on, but MaxScore will finish it off. And it's not OT, but it is still Sharks to deliver and to open up the semi-final with a 13-11 win over Inner Circle, stealing away their map pick.
Man, such a game, such a map this was. Starting off with a lot of Shark action, right? They were having all the best of timings and all the kills. Koala shining away all throughout that first half, right? On the CT side. Now making sure on the T side, he delivered whenever he was needed most up until the end. He opened up the site in this 24th, right? Now, Inner Circle, they know they're up there with their performance and everything, but Pop, this was the map pick of Inner Circle.
It was indeed, and you know, I think they would have benefited quite a lot from having Dowie activate a little earlier. You know, it was an 8-4 first half, and it looked very doable, but obviously losing that 23rd round, right, 11-11, you lose against the Tech-9s, you lose against the P250. Those are the rounds that usually get you by surprise, because you're going to be feeling a little more comfortable. You know, you're going to say, oh, we're against Pistols, we can easily do it. Well, obviously, you cannot easily do it, and it was Sharks to take it away. And with a start like that, I think they're going to be full of confidence going into the second map, because obviously that was the opponent's map pick. Now it's Sharks' map pick, and that nuke, sure, it did go to double OT last time those two teams played. But this map did go to single OT last time. This time it did not, because Sharks, they really pulled through. But I don't know, I think, you know, they do have to get over those nerves. I think it was a little bit of a shy approach from Inner Circle, if you will, at the start of the game. They got into it as they progressed, but it might have been a little too late. But now that they know that, they need to focus on what's at hand. Just forget about how this game ended. Just forget about just the things that happened here, and go into the second map with fully, being fully reset and focus onto what's at hand. Don't worry about it. You're down 0-1. Just take it one map at a time, because you always can come back into a best of 3.
Well, definitely, and it is our second time casting Nuke. Now that we get to the end of the competition, right? Tomorrow we're going to have the grand finals. Now, what can we say about Nuke? I mean, definitely that it is the choice of Sharks and they have the upper hand, but the CT side is going to be taken by Inner Circle in this one. But now, let's see what we have in store.
CD MVP.
I mean, I think it's going to be Koala. If you're asking me right now, it's either Doc or Koala, right?
Doc or Koala, but it was
there
Doc in the end, and he was delivering big time. I think this is a very interesting dynamic that I used to see from the South American region as well. I think it was MIBR Academy, where they had a player that was super flashy, was getting a lot of those kills, you know, and they had another player. Player in question was Kawes, now playing, I think, for Pain, but he was up there in terms of kills, but he was never flashy. He was having huge amounts of impact, but you could never see it. And that's what makes it a little scary to prepare for him, right? Because you're always going to be feeling, you're going to be like, oh, Koala does this, Koala does that, try and counter that, try and counter this. Doc comes in, you don't expect it, and he's just going to take your head off. He's going to win rounds for his team, and then, you know, get his team over the finish line. So that is something that you also need to take into account, because obviously on the side of Sharks, everyone can deliver. Even, you know, we usually do have the conversations of the IGL might be a little lower in the aim department. Gafolo's not. Gafolo is very good individually as well. So very important to see exactly what they want to do. Second map, it is Nuke for this first semi-final. We'll take a break, we'll see some highlights, and we'll be right back.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure. And when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, let's bling loud. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better keep right. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. I see my shot in this thing, this is my city, yeah, this is a team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights, better keep right, champion.
Welcome back, everybody. We are so close to the second map. We have seen some success out of both of these teams, but in the end, it was Sharks, your favorite, apparently, here in Bucharest, Romania, Halo Center. And now we are moving on the map pick of themselves, of Sharks, right? We're going on to Nuke, and I'm thinking that we have seen on Mirage a beginning of first half where Sharks were so dominant. Koala has been amazing together with Doc, right? That B site was shut down almost every time. The set strats of Inner Circle didn't really pan out, right?
Yep.
Those spawns maybe working against them at some point. But now we head on to Nuke. What are your thoughts on Nuke, Pop?
Well, the thing is, you know, we kept referring to that game that happened between the two teams, right? Where it did go down to OT first map on Mirage, and then on Nuke it went to double OT. Now, the thing is, if Sharks are going to have a good T-side half here, it might be a little scary for Inner Circle, because then again, we saw on Mirage that Inner Circle were very focused on that B play, and I couldn't really tell you what the reason was for that, right? Because it seemed like they just really wanted that B play to work.
You have been commentating a lot of games, specifically in this region as well, but over at South America as well. I'm thinking that this is just a playstyle that they adopt once they start into the round, the spawns that they get and the set strats that they're gonna employ. You know, we have a full Ukrainian lineup and they love to try the same thing until it works. It didn't work out so many times. They played on the first round of pistols and then the last round that they won. But
it's, you know, it's the fact that maybe it's like a mental block, right? Where you need that thing to work to like open up everything else. But at some point you have to take a pause and say, you know, let's just try something else, try something different. Because obviously that could work at some point, but if you keep trying the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, that's the definition of insanity. But now that we're moving on to Nuke, Sharks have a pretty good win rate here. They're about on 71% win rate. Their CT side is the better side, obviously, with about a 63% win rate, but about half for T, which is pretty impressive. And they do have a little more experience than Inner Circle on this map. The percentages are good for Inner Circle as well. And their last game that we actually got to see was them against Sashi when he went 16-14. But I think another thing we do have to take into account is that Sharks, you do have the results here. They are on a 5-match winning streak, and they do have different teams they won against. They won against Ailu, they won against Heroic. They did lose to NIP. They did win over 9Z, which was the surprise of the major, right? They had a very deep run, and they were doing super well. But Sharks were able to win against them. So they're going to bring to the table a lot of experience, and obviously they're going to bring to the table the same result that they had against Inner Circle, that OOT 1917 that went down there. And obviously it is all the fight for this wonderful trophy here, but a 7-5 first half was how it started there. And it was still Sharks starting on T side, but they did get 5 rounds on the T side. Yeah. They couldn't really close it out on the CT side, so I'm curious if that same thing will play into this one here, and if they're still going to struggle on that CT side and not be able to close it out, if they're able to get 5 rounds on the T side, it might be a little scary, because Inner Circle, I think if they're able to take this one away, it's going to get crazy on that third.
Yeah, it's pretty compelling what games on Nuke Sharks have had so far. Definitely something that you need to be aware of. But we have seen that Inner Circle have that hustle mentality on this map, right? And they managed to eliminate Sashi on it. And then, what do you think is going to be a little more on the side of such put together team that picks into Nuke?
Well, I mean, for Sharks, obviously, they do have the great performances from the 2 players, right? It was Koala, it was Doc. They had a crazy good performance on that first map. They warmed up. On the other side, the question is, will Dowie deliver? Because we've seen Zero Fakes. Those were the 2 names, right, that were prevalent in those games that we saw in the group stage matches. They were crazy good, and Dowie, he was super good as well. So, you know, if he can pick up the pace, then surely he can be a very good asset to the team. But the timer is running. Bucharest, are you ready for the second map?
Let's go. We are starting with the pistol round.
There we go, second map, and it's going to be, as we said, Inner Circle on the CT side. It's going to be Sharks on that T side. See how this T side is going to treat them. If they can have a good start here and get the ball rolling, the momentum could carry them over. And we do have Dowie with a little bit of a shots through the smoke, but they will not connect. Headtrick, this is a little awkward, but he's going to find the kill onto Gafolo. Opening kill of the second map does go the way of Inner Circle, but more need to be found. And Koala, oh, he's been spotted and taken down by Onyx. He was a little too slow on that. Zero Fix, dinked, but still alive with the dualies. There's the trade from Max Score as well, and it is a 3 versus 2. The bomb can make it into the side, or, well, it would be risky to go for that, because Headtrick is close by, and he's got support from Onyx as well. But Sharks are taking their time. There's no need to rush things.
This is also giving a lot of real estate to Inner Circle Esports, just the position within that side. When we already see Headtrick taking that upper position, it's going to be pretty tough to plant this bomb at this point. You need that investment in the coming rounds. A 2v3 is definitely doable.
Oh, timing.
That's good for Hedrick. Oh, he misses a shot. And it's leg shots from Max scores. He's still alive. It is very awkward. Hedrick finds one. And there's his second on the site and the third in the round. And that is Inner Circle with the pistol round in the bag.
Laughing about it, of course, you have to. Taking those 2 headshots, those 2 kills in the end was all that matters. Now, what are you gonna do, Sharks Esports? You're going to force into this one and hope for the best. Definitely that bomb didn't come through. But are we going to see a full-on aggression towards the A side? Are we going to see them attacking ramp? Let's see how they're gonna test the grounds of the Inner Circle defense.
We did have a little bit of a technical break here, but that has been resolved and we'll get back underway. Also a little bit of an addition. I don't think we mentioned this, and I've seen some very cool, merch things from DRACULA, and we do have on the right side of the stage here a little bit of a shop. So if you are here present, or if you're coming tomorrow, you can check that out. But with the Force Spy, what can Sharks do? I'm expecting a fast play because it is a map that kind of warrants that, obviously with the Take 9s and the Mac 10. That's what you want to go for, and it's a fast A play. Dowie behind fake vent, he finds the kill onto Doc. Oh, and he gets 2 more. It's a quad kill from Dowie, and with the USP, he's gonna shut them all down. Dowie coming alive finally for Inner Circle, and that is more like it what you would expect out of a player like Dowie to be able to shut down get multi-kills here and get his team ahead.
Definitely his engine's on right now, and this is exactly the kind of thing a player like Dowie wants, to have some success in the beginning just to get that ball rolling, and boy, did it start to roll.
Very early molly outside, and you would be like, they can never be there already. Well, the thing is, that's going to block some smokes. That's going to open up gaps into the wall of smokes. If that was the play that Sharks would have been going for, but this is an eco. They're not going to invest into that. They do have some upgraded pistols, and it's Dowie to find another one. Captain Kirka and Hedrick helping out, and it's another flawless round here from Inner Circle. That's going to do wonders for their economy. They're going to have a lot of money in this one.
And Captain Kirka still holding that MP9. He's been farming. Of course, his teammates didn't actually let him have a lot of success, specifically Dowie. 3-0. And we have a full inventory for the Sharks now. What are you going to show us, Gafolo? What's the plan here? Breaking into a static default, reactionary, if you will.
When they played last, it was a couple of rounds back and forth with 4 spies working out for both teams. This time around, obviously not. Oh, what a grenade. It's going to shave off a good amount of HP off of Koala. That was through the smoke, so nothing can be confirmed there by Inner Circle. But Sharks are waiting to see what Inner Circle want to do. If they want to get aggressive, if they want to take a little bit of a fight here and there, or will they just wait for the push? And it seems like it is the latter. Sharks getting the exec out onto the A side once again. It's Onyx in the back of sight. Dowie ready for the duel. Oh, Hedrick, that was a problem. Koala takes down Onyx. It's Dowie. Can he get the damage done? Finds 2 and almost a third, but Max Scorin Gafolo will answer back. It's Captain Kirka all the way in heaven with the MP9. Not necessarily the weapon you want. Gets the Tick 9 out, and he's gonna run and gun. Gafolo drops down, but Doc finds the kill, and Sharks get their first round here on the T side of Nuke.
A most needed first round, but it's not the end of it because you see the instant buyout from Inner Circle. So it's going to be a heavily contested defense here for them. Sharks finding their footing, although it started kind of rough, they did manage to get into the site with almost all of their members active. quite scary seeing Dowie getting the 2 kills and then moving on to the 3rd. Same kind of structure for the Sharks as in the last round, the past round.
Split up more here, Sharks. They're taking their time once more, but they're more spread out, so they can get even more information.
Not necessarily the flavors that you would expect out of a Brazilian core.
Koala. It's the kill onto Dowie. Opens up the round in favor of Sharks. Captain Kirka. Ooh. Great and nasty angle at the same time by Gafolo. They're starting to execute into the A side. Onyx, he's still A-OK, but will he be checked? The answer is no. He is still a thorn in the side of Sharks, and they have no idea. Onyx, good for the triple, and he can turn around the round single-handedly. Down to a 2 versus 2. Bomb's not down just yet. Oh, Koala takes down Head Trick, and that Molly gives away the information. They're gonna go for a tap, but Zero Fix, he's ahead of the opposition, taking a different approach to this one. And the longer he takes, the more Sharks are gonna expect different plays here from Zero Fix. So far, he hasn't really been having any kind of damage, but he can surely deal a lot now. It's a very good adjustment from Koala as well. He's getting himself into a very good position here. And Zero Fix really needs to check a lot of angles. Oh, he wins the duel against Koala. Taps the bomb. Max score, nicely done. The shoulder peek, it's not gonna be enough time. Zero Fix, he's gonna have to run away, but he's not making that out. And it will be a 2nd round on the board for Sharks, although every single player on the server will be eliminated, so that's gonna take a toll on every single player's economy.
It was a great attempt out of Zero Fix, but not giving anything away. It was Max Score and Koala. What an impressive post-plan situation. Didn't quite deliver all the kills, but definitely that bomb blew away. It is 2 on the board for Sharks, and immediately the first tactical timeout comes out of IC Esports. What are they going to talk about now? Definitely keeping up that advantage, not letting Sharks get up to the equalizer. You can see the investment already going along.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You know, you have to get a rein on get the reins back on the plays here. You have to disallow Sharks from getting too much on this T side. That's exactly what JR was trying to do, talking to his team quickly and getting a couple of words in so that they can get refocused onto the action at hand. Into round number 6 we go. With a full buy from both sides, but both sides also being in danger of falling into an eco round, an eco situation. They're both out of money. And this could decide the outcome of the next potentially 2 rounds here. Maybe even more. The loss bonus is not going to be all that great for either team. Doc making sure that there's no aggressive push outside. Now he having a pretty defensive angle towards the B site, but there's the smoke for Squeaky Door, but that hits Koala. Might have been intentional, but that does give away his position. Ardian Zhao finds the kill onto Onyx.
Are they going to expect Zero Fix to be here? Is he going to turn aggressive? Max Score is there to watch anything. Oh, the watchful eye of him. Zero Fix, you have to cover away. You're getting a lot of information.
Oh.
Sound being made, and Captain Kirka with the double. The triple kill for Captain Kirka delivered together with Zero Fix leaves Doc alone. It happened so fast.
They were waiting for exactly a play like that. They were waiting for any signs of aggression out of Inner Circle, and when they do come, Sharks unable to stop the pushes there from Captain Kirka and Zerofix. I was talking about the money situation. I was talking about the loss bonus that might be missing on the side, on both sides, but moreover for Sharks. And it's going to be Doc with the save. 1900 loss bonus. But it is the round on the board for Inner Circle. I was a little surprised that they were not ready for that. They were waiting for, again, exactly that, and there's no problem there. You can see it's not a happy moment for Max Score.
Turning aggressive wasn't really the thing of Inner Circle, specifically on Mirage before. And now, I can see on Max Score's face that they weren't expecting that. They did make and give away some information. They did make noise in that lobby, and being punished for it was the result.
They do have the pistols here, Sharks, and it's only that AK of Doc that can be a heavy hitter. Head trick. Oh, he finds exactly who he needed to. He finds Doc, and the fact that he was on top of the red box might be a little complicated to get that AK back. Gafolo is able to do it.
This is a game of how many rounds can you take on T side, just to prompt you up for that CT side that no has a lot of impact and a lot of success. But now they're fishing for the kills, and taking it all away is Dowie and Captain Kirka. That little bait and switch didn't actually work for the Sharks.
And they got reeled in, but now it's going to be the buy out of Sharks, and it will be also just a Tech 9, but for Gafolo. He drops over the weapon to his teammate, drops it over to Doc. We all know what a kind of a performance Doc had in that first map. He was the MVP of that first map, so see what he and his team can do with those AKs here in round 8. Because obviously Inner Circle, they are getting away with quite a lot now. They're already up to 5. And Sharks maybe looking a little, just a little tad bit shaky. Onic. He's going to take down Gafolo. That was the Tech 9 eliminated, but the weapons are still in place. Oh, there's head trick with a kill onto Doc. And he's trying to reposition their head trick to help out his teammates even more. Koala sneak by the smoke, and he could be the thorn in the side of Inner Circle, but it's going to take some time until he gets there. Max Score took a swing towards ramp as well, trying to get a little bit of information, but nothing to be found just yet.
Oh, Dowie creeping in. Is he going to find success? He's hearing all of this, and he takes the double kill. Koala, this is not enough. You have to farm for some more. Double kill for him. This is the start of something great, or just a crumble. You have 3 enemies ahead of you, bomb being dropped within their grasp. Are you going to go for this? Money's not looking great over Sharks Esports.
Well, I don't think Inner Circle want to face Koala here. They can just stay put. They know they have the advantage with bomb being dropped in their proximity, so Koala can still deal damage, but there's not a lot of time left. And because of that, he's going to choose the safer side of things. Hang on to the AK. That is going to be a 6th round on the board for Inner Circle. They secure at least an equal score at a halftime point, but surely looking a lot better than what was happening on Mirage, because we were talking about it in that first half of Mirage. Inner Circle, a lot of rounds that were gotten in between streaks from Sharks. This time around, they're able to get a streak of their own, and Sharks are the ones struggling. I am a little surprised that Sharks didn't call for a tactical timeout yet, but this is a half buy that's coming in from them, so it might happen after this round is over. Koala to save over that AK, and their loss bonus is getting up there, so he should be okay with another buy, even into the next one. But Inner Circle, surely a very disciplined CT side. Their strategies are set. Zero fix. He's able to get headshots, but Koala will trade. Head trick. They know he's here. Oh, missed shot, but he's still alive. Not an instant headshot from Koala, as we got accustomed to seeing. Koala finds the kill onto head trick, but now he's all alone once again. He has plenty of time left. And he is expecting a potential backstab. 1 versus 3. But Dowie will finish him off. And a 7th on the board for Inner Circle.
We were talking about Dowie in the beginning of the match and even after Mirage.
Yeah, we were saying how he didn't really have the best of starts. He had 14 kills in that previous map, and he's already got
overall.
50. Yeah.
He has now more than he had on the first map.
Exactly. 7-2, Sharks gonna be looking to take those last few rounds here on the T side, make it a 7-5, and then try and fight it out on the CT side. But can they do it? Can they do that, Santa?
You can never count them out. However, it looks like a pretty dominant CT side out of IC Esports. So close.
Super close. The shot in between 2 players.
But they're already making the move. The movement of troops going towards that B site. They're not giving anything away, and it looks like Onyx is reading everything perfectly.
I mean, Dowie has got a forward position, and Max Score is making a lot of noise outside.
And so much information gathered here by Dowie.
But what is the play out of Sharks? They would need to open doors to break windows to try and get into this B site, and Captain Kirka, oh, he's got a perfect angle. And he finds one, but Gafolo trades out, gonna close the door. Koala, in the meantime, takes down Zero Fix. Does he expect Dowie? He does, but Dowie still wins the duel. 1 HP, but that is plenty. It's Max Score taken down by Onyx. We were talking about a 7-5. I mean, potentially a 9-3 here. Inner Circle, wonderful stuff on the CT side. Maybe even a 10-2. I mean, it's just Inner Circle. There's not a lot of mistakes there. And apparently, for this map, I don't think the Sharks are even in Inner Circle. It could be the other way around, though.
Yeah. They were dangerous on Mirage. They did win Mirage, but now it looks like a IC Esports fiesta. Of course, getting to that 4th round, getting into the second half as well is going to be the ultimate result for Sharks, but not letting that happen. We might see a 10-2.
Wow. Just a tap from the 5-7.
Yep.
Well, it would be the last chance for Sharks to get something done here on the T side. It is the last round of the first half. And they do have the buy. There's no op on their side. They will have full AKs, but full util as well. Inner Circle, you can see they're feeling fine. I mean, Dowie 17-3, Captain Kirk 11-5, and Dowie will find yet another kill here as he takes down Koala. Head trick with a kill onto Dog. Sharks tried switching it into second gear, but they were thrown in reverse by Inner Circle. It's down to 3 to try and get that 3 on the board. Dowie, he pushes in even though he was low HP. He is so confident in his own abilities. Head trick aggressive play, and it's Max Score in a 1 versus 4. It would be a great clutch. It would be a moment that gets his team back into the game, you know, gets some momentum going, some confidence. But head trick will deny it with a triple kill, and Inner Circle finish off the first half of the second map with a 10-2. That is absolutely insane. A great performance from Inner Circle so far, but the job is not done yet. We'll swap sides, and Sharks will be on the defensive side, on the favorite side of the map. Inner Circle, they'll have to aggress. We'll find out what happens after this.
Dada. Let's go.
10-2. Sharks, can they start a comeback here on the CT side, or will Inner Circle finish it off quickly? We'll find out right here, right now, as the second half is underway. Obviously, with it being nuked, the defensive side is favored here, and percentage-wise, Sharks are better on the CT side, quite a bit better. But they're gonna need to face a fired up on all cylinders Inner Circle.
Definitely, and they didn't have the right idea in the beginning. They have to play a fast B push, but kills are flowing for the Sharks, just 2 in the beginning. They have to be flawless in this one if they want to get back all those rounds back from Inner Circle.
Down to Dowie. He's gonna find Koala, but he's gonna need 4 more. It's an ace clutch required from Dowie. Looking for those headshots, looking for those taps, but he is surrounded. They are circling him. Dowie. Sharks are hungry, and they will strike blood as they win the pistol round. And another quick question for the audience here. Do we think that Sharks can come back?
And you're just cheesing it away because
Okay,
you know that.
but do you think Inner Circle can finish it off?
Why not?
It was still, yeah, okay. Apparently we got a lot of believers here. Let's see if they'll give them something more to believe in, as Sharks are up against the full eco. And Inner Circle, obviously being up 10-3, they could have forced up into this one. They could have tried it, but they're not. They're gonna play it by the book. They're gonna eco here, bind to the next one.
We have the super advantage triggered, meaning 7 rounds in a row distant between the two teams. Sharks, as I said, they have to be flawless if they want to get back in all of these rounds. They have such a narrow space for mistake, because if you let go of 2 rounds, by whatever reason, it's gonna be very dangerous. But let's look at this.
Oh, Dowie finds Gafolo. Now Ardian's out from Fake Vent, helped out by MaxScore. Very nicely done by them. It looked a little scary as Dowie found the opening kill. But yeah, the answer's there from the Sharks. Losing only a single member, that's super important. Getting that economy going and everything. Because, again, Inner Circle, they ecoed that one to buy into this one. And it's AKs and a Galil for Onyx that they're going to go for.
We got to see which side of the world is better at Counter-Strike in this tier that we're at. Is it going to be South America? Is it going to be Eastern Europe? Is it going to be Sharks? Is it going to be Inner Circle? What do you think, Bob?
Well, Inner Circle certainly look pretty good from where I'm looking at, but Sharks do have something up their sleeve. Ardian's out, will take down Captain Kirka, but they do lose MaxScore in the process. Koala, very well timed molly. They were getting ready to aggress. The reposition, Koala.
Oh, they're hearing this.
Position. No, he finds one, but gets traded out by Dowie. It's a 3 versus 3. Oh, Onyx, good find. Almost getting caught out. It was a little bit of an awkward timing there. In the meantime, Doc, surprised by Dowie and Inner Circle. It seems like they found a winning formula, just waiting for Sharks to get a little desperate and go fishing for kills. Well, they're the ones that got baited in.
Bomb has been planted.
You know, the awareness seems to be lacking at times for Sharks, because it was definitely not a fast play towards B. They wanted to get into contact, they wanted to establish some results and just pop off out of that. And that specifically happened. It allowed Onyx just to flank off from HUD and catch anybody off guard. And he did. He was really close to get Ardian Zhao as well.
Every single mistake here for Sharks is going to cost them dearly, just because of that first half ending 10-2. And that is 11 for Inner Circle. Two rounds away from Inner Circle from forcing out a third map, sending us over to Anubis.
You can already see some frustration, and it is only normal because we were talking about how many gaps can you let go when you know Inner Circle is up by a lot of rounds, and we are in the 16th. Full inventory for both teams. Talking about deliverables, Sharks need it.
They really need, oh, great ding there on the head trick, but they really need their Opera to start hitting his shots. 6 and 12 MaxScore is not what you want to see here in the semi-final. Although he's gonna hit the shot on the head trick, he was a low HP player, but it's still worth it. They get an opening kill. They shut down one of the players going towards that secret side of the map, the B site, and Gafolo. He's there to try and answer back, and there's Koala coming down to have a little bit of support as well. Oh, but they slipped the net. but they're gonna peek into Gafolo, only good for one. And they're gonna swing out into the site. Koala found by Captain Kirka. That's a big issue. It's a 3 versus 3 now, but they got control over the site. They got a bomb planted. Now Sharks have to retake. Luckily for them, their Opera is not too far away.
Max score coming in from ramp. However, Doc catches the timing here on Onik.
Zero Figs. Nice shot onto Ardianzao. Doc will fall, and now it's Max score. Gets the kill into Zero Figs up close. Misses a shot. Doesn't have the time to get the USP out. And it is Captain Kirka to clutch it up in 12-4.
What a whack-a-mole that was. Just dodging and crouching at the right time. Won them map point.
And 8 chances to close it out here. We got all the way to round 24, Sano, in that first map, but it ended 13-11. And it's not a good buy from Sharks. 3 MP9s, a Scout, and a 5-7. That's all they have to play with into this one. Close quarter combat. That's what they're hoping for. Also Max score to try and soften them up. Gets himself into heaven. Oh, Captain Kirka and Head Trick. There's the openings going the way of Inner Circle. Doc hears that movement, but can't really act upon it. Waiting in credit card. Inner Circle, they're not getting a lot closer. They're actually going to be passing by Koala. Nice find. Doc gets a kill into Dowie as well. And it's equal numbers once again. But the nade comes through. They get the information. Onik tagged up by the Scout. Koala up close with a 5-7 will fall to Zero Fix. And there needs to be kills from Max score, and he's going to land one. But the bomb drops towards the B site. There's Head Trick with a kill onto Doc. Huge pickup as Max score is left into a 1v2 with the Scout. Oh, and he could be caught out here by Head Trick, who sticks around. 13-4, and we have a game on our hands, Sana. We're gonna get to see Anubis as well, and what a dominant performance here by Inner Circle. And you can see it there. I mean, the deliverance on every single side of Inner Circle, every single player delivering, and most of all, obviously, their star, Dowie. 23 and 8 for him, 16 kills for Head Trick and Captain Kirk. I mean, it wasn't even a problem that there were not a lot of kills from the other two players, because the enemies were just dead at that point.
What a one-sided affair, I would say, because Sharks didn't really look in control most of the rounds. Something happened along the way. I don't know what it was, because usually they are the more aware team, the more experienced, the more calm. They're expecting things to come their way, and they sit in their positions ready, right? But now it seemed as if Inner Circle were in their heads. They were reading everything by the book. They were doing everything by the book, right? And it eventually panned out. And that was the map pick of Sharks. What is going on? Mirage being taken over by Sharks, and now we get a nuke that is fully dominated by Inner Circle Esports. We're gonna go over to Anubis. What's your take on that?
I mean, first of all, you know, Mirage kind of pans out as we expected. It didn't go to OT last time around. They did win 13-11, just a little bit of a simpler time. But here, obviously, a huge difference going from 19-17 last time to a 13-4. I mean, it's crazy. And going into Anubis, I think it's super hard to call, because obviously Sharks, we were talking about this at the end of the first map. Inner Circle have to reset, get back into the game, fresh mentality, and focus on what's at hand. That's what they did. They were able to win. Maybe Sharks were a little disjointed as they were pushing in, right? They were caught out a lot of times on the T side. It was the push from the CT side that actually caught them off guard. And usually, with Nuke, right, it's just when you push into the site, it's going to be complicated to get the bomb planted. It was not even that. It was the CTs pushing into them. So not exactly playing into the strength of the map, but actually making their own strengths. So now going into Anubis, obviously it is favored for the T side, but then I think it does come down to how well those two teams are going to be able to fully focus on the game at hand. It turns from a best of 3 to a best of 1. You only need this map to go forward. What happened on Nuke? Doesn't matter. What happened on Mirage? Doesn't matter. Just focus onto Anubis. See if you can take that one home, because if you can't, you're still going to play tomorrow. Just not a best of 5, only a best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be heartbreaking for either of those teams that are going to get Anubis right here. And you said it best. It is going to be best of 1 in terms of mindset, definitely. And you can adapt to this, right? You have to reset everything specifically. You are Sharks, you just lost this. It was definitely kind of a one-sided affair, but you're gonna get into Anubis with fresh air, right? You're gonna have a break, you can talk things over, and there's no need to say that there's going to be a translation from Nuke over to Anubis. Definitely not. These guys are the pros and are just lucky to be able to prove that up until the third map.
Yeah, exactly. And with the final map being Anubis, both teams on 50% win rate is going to make things super, super interesting. But I do hear that we have an interview.
Oh, let's
from
check
Zach.
that out.
Hello, I hope you can hear me. Thank you for the introduction. I'm Mr. Casters, Pop and Santa, and here we are in the crowd to see what is the public opinion of it. And I spotted someone. Some of you may recognize him, some of you may not. There it is. Let him introduce himself. Hello.
Hello, I'm Sniper. How are you?
Look at the camera, please. Michael Jackson, if I'm lying to you.
Okay, so
What do you think about this event so far? You also participated in Dracula in the previous seasons. Maybe you can also remind us which season you participated. How do you feel about those teams?
the time we went on Draculan was on Draculan 2. It wasn't featured on HLTV, but it is what it is. And about these two teams, they were shooting good, but the utility usage wasn't like that good. I wanted to go on stage and tell them, bă, nu mai aruncați smoke-urile astea mizere, but they don't speak Romanian, so it would have been useless. And
But you also speak in Spanish and other languages, right? When it comes to those utility lineups.
oh, Spanish, Japanese, I think, Russian, a lot more, but it's way harder to communicate in those languages, so it would have been.
All right, now speaking about two cups, who do you think is going to win this one?
Inner Circle played very good on this T side, but I really do believe that Sharks, they are just coming off the major and stuff, so yeah, they have a way bigger chance.
Now the last question, but not the least. Speaking of cups, who do you think is going to win the World Cup?
The World Cup? Argentina, most probably.
So no Sui?
Nah. Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi.
That was it, ladies and gentlemen, for this one. And thank you for having us. We are going to be back on the second map, and let's see who is going to advance forward. Peace out.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure. And when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. Lean with the flower. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking inside of me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing, this is my city, yeah, this is the team. Talking inside of me nice. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for the final map of the best of 3 here, Sana. The final map of the first semi-final. And this final map is going to give us the first grand finalist. And also the team that goes to the third place decider. So they still have to play another best of 3 tomorrow to try and get to that third place. But we won't talk about that now. We will be talking about Anubis, where both teams are on 50% win rate. And this should be an interesting bout between the two of them, right? Because we started off with a very close first map. Sharks were able to steal it away off of that force by win. And, you know, Tech9's getting the job done and then winning out 13-11. But then they go to Nuke and they look like a completely different team. Or rather, Inner Circle look like a completely different team. Dowie, by far the MVP, no doubt about it. He played crazy on that Nuke, but now onto Anubis. What's the plan here? How are the teams going to be faring? Because again, both teams are 50% win rate. They, you know, they had good times, they had bad times, but they need a good time now.
I'm thinking a little bit in depth because they have given a lot of space to Dowie to manifest. That's the outcome of his score, right? He had a lot of kills. He was allowed to get through Squeaky. I'm not getting into Anubis yet. Just I'm thinking on the fact that maybe Sharks haven't had so much success at isolating those star player positions, right? That Inner Circle are playing, and now just that translating over to Anubis. I mean, we are going to see Inner Circle on the more aggressive side of things, the one that is a little bit more favored on this kind of a map. But now, in terms of isolation and in terms of op duels, right, we want to see Max score a little bit more, right, if I'm a fan of Sharks. And we want to see Koala get back to the that spotlight that he had on Mirage as well. I think if these are combined, they're going to work for the Sharks. I think Gafolo is going to have an easier day at the office. However, moving over to IC Esports, I mean, I don't have to say anything about Dowie, but I think a pivotal player within their roster is Onyx and his calls as well, but his movement on the map as well. We have the spotlight, and you can tell already that Dowie had a little bit of a rough start on Mirage, but then he came to his natural and most expected form coming onto Nuke. Now, it is under the question what's going to happen here, but we know once he gets the ball rolling, we said it's going to be easier for him because he lives off of momentum. What's your take on this?
No, yeah, that you're 100% on the money. I mean, look, he boasts a 1.24 KDA. I mean, it's super good, and he individually, you can see the impact that he has whenever he's having a good game. Because we can compare it between the first and second map. First map, he was a little slow. Towards the end of the map, he started getting the engine running, but it was a little too late.
Yeah.
Out of the gate swinging on the second map, and they end up with a 13-4. He was not the only one that was delivering on their side, but he was the main man. He was the main character. So the question is, can he deliver on the same level on this third map as well? Can this Anubis be his playground where he just toys around with Sharks Esports and they are able to force them into that third place decider and get themselves into the grand final? That is what we are here to answer. So without further ado, we're getting into the third map, and let's hear it one more time from the crowd. Is Sharks gonna win this? So and so, maybe not so many believers. What about Inner Circle? Well, we shall find out as we are underway with Anubis.
Pistol round, CTs getting together. We don't see any dualies coming out on the CT side. There's definitely a lot of movement going on through mid. This is a split towards A, but Max score, oh, he has the dualies. Only good for one. Hat-trick, being able to trade him back, bomb being planted. This is some serious stuff going down.
Oh.
If Onyx can get this on the flank, it's going to mean everything.
Yeah, he could be just super annoying, but Koala finding that kill, that means that no one else is coming from that direction and they're all onto the site or even farther than that. Head trick. He's not gonna, well, he's gonna be backstabbed, but a little too late by Gafolo. They lose a player to head trick. It is a 2 versus 2, and there's the swing from the dualies. Koala Great start for him. It's a triple kill to get Sharks their first round here on the board. That's the start that you wanted to go for Koala as well. Just get the confidence going and get the blood flowing for the team, you know. Build up that momentum, especially on the CT side, because again, Sana, this is a T-sided map, and you can see a little bit of a difference there on how it ends up if whoever wins with the VRS change.
Yeah, definitely. Already the buy coming out for Inner Circle. Now, what is Onyx going to do here? They're establishing some presence towards A main, but there's two players there welcoming them. There's not a lot of movement trying to gather information or at least expect any kind of aggressive actions on the other side of the map. They're really focused on this main play. Onyx, as always, trying to figure out how he can cut down rotations, how he can really throw that stick in the wheel. Doc, finding Onyx is important. They're taking a lot of info. They know this is going to be an A play. How are you going to respond to this?
Oh, there we go. MaxScore finds the kill, but Dowie is there to eliminate RD and Zhao. It is a 3 versus 2. The need, not enough to take down Dowie, down to 1 HP. Koala will find that kill, but Zero Fix, he's up for the 1v2. Low HP Koala, oh, but runs out of bullets at the wrong time. A lot of damage dealt by Inner Circle, but it is still Sharks to walk away with the second round. What's the play here from Inner Circle? Because obviously they got 4 kills in that round, and they could go for a full-on force-up just because of that. Because if this one works out, you're still going to have Sharks in an awkward position. So it's going to be decided right here. And it will be a force buy.
We have a full house, and this is the semis. I wonder what tomorrow is going to look like when you go into the finals, but that's the answer we are going to be provided with after this map. It's either Sharks or Inner Circle Esports.
They're still very important getting into that A side, and I hope it's not again the side of Inner Circle that we saw in Mirage. They just do the same thing over and over again until it works. For now, that at least seems to be the case, because there's once again with 4 players into main. There's Onyx falling in mid, and the flash is in as well. The util flying over, and Doc and RD and Zhao, good trades, but RD and Zhao will get down to the Molly. MaxScore eliminates Dowie, and it is down to Head Trick. 1 versus 4 has the Deagle. Is there a chance there to save this round? The answer is no. MaxScore swings out and gets the kill and the round. 3 on the board for Sharks, but Inner Circle this time, it's not going to be a force buy. This is just going to be a half buy.
It's looking pretty dangerous, is it not? Sharks, once they get comfortable into that CT side, it's pretty hard to disrupt what they've been building so far. Now, I see they did that on Mirage with these pistols, and you know how these mid crunches can go. Are the Sharks going to be served here? They have Doc to withhold. Smoke being thrown out, but it did nothing.
They still push through, and they get that opening kill. Get themselves a weapon for their efforts. The rotation's quick there from MaxScore to help out RD and Zhao, but we were talking how MaxScore needs to find a lot more kills to deliver here on his part, and he's gonna find Onyx. There's the help from RD and Zhao as well. MaxScore There's going to be another swing, but Ardi and Zhao is ready for almost anything, not for that nade. Head trick tagged up. Captain Kirka to come in. Oh, tried to surprise them with a little bit of a fake koala. Gets the information onto Captain Kirka. Nade. Not nearly enough. It's a tap onto the bomb, but there's the swing. And it's all up to Headtrick once again, this time 1 versus 3, but Max Score lands the shot.
That's pretty dire.
Keep it clean.
Pretty dire because the bomb hasn't been planted. I mean, didn't really understand that bomb not coming down. They do have the money for an investment, definitely. That lost bonus is fully activated. But maybe trying to bait them in more. Who knows? We were talking a lot about Dowie, yet his presence hasn't really been felt that much.
Inner circle. Oh, there's Dowie with a kill onto Cafolo, and he finds Ardi and Zhao. There's the start. But what about the finish from Inner Circle? Onyx, great reaction out of Doc. But there's Zero Fix. They have the player advantage. Inner Circle find themselves in a pretty good spot now. Although a lot of variables still left up here. Oh, head trick. Perfect timing onto Koala. Never expected head trick to be there. Didn't fire off a single shot. They had no idea. So it's max score. 1 versus 3.
Taking things slow seems to be the name of the game for Inner Circle. And it worked for them now. No longer rushing into things, no longer having a precarious inventory. They're even very skeptical and wary about taking that B side as well. Maybe Max Score lurking around, but he's not. He has to take that up to the next round. Even though they have built some economy during these 4 rounds,
Inner Circle, gonna be happy with this, finally finding some success on the TE side. They played this map 4 times. Won 2 out of the 4 times that they played. Their most recent wins on this map, one of them is against Walchaki, the other is against Sharks. They actually won 13-4 against Sharks on this map. 23rd of May was when that game was played. On the other side, the most recent result for Sharks on this map are a couple of losses. They lost to Ascend at this tournament, and they also lost to Tai Lu at the Major. Moving forward into round number 6. The bike could be on his last legs from Sharks, so if Inner Circle can secure this one, they could be on a fast track to equalizing things. But Inner Circle, they're not going to force the issue. They're going to take their time, see if Sharks are going to get aggressive, if they're going to take a peek that they might not need to, and see if they can punish that. That is something that we saw from Sharks and Mirage as well, right? They were, especially Koala was always aggressive towards apartments. Or not always, but most of the time he was in their face. Well, Sharks, they're about to be in the face of Inner Circle, or it could be even the other way around as Doc. He's gonna have a duel here, finds the first, not a second, because Zero Fix blindsides him. Gafolo, oh, head trick with the kill onto Gafolo, and Zero Fix takes down Artie and Zhao. Koala, through the smoke, turns it into a 2v2. Missed shot from Max Score is gonna make it even harder for Koala to win this one. Had a chance there to surprise head trick on the side. Koala will fall, and it's head trick with the second round on the board. Also getting Sharks into an awkward situation. A half buy at the most. Great shots by Headtrick there. I mean, wonderful tap, and also finding that kill onto Koala was huge. It could have turned into a 1v1 and things could have been awkward. But Headtrick delivers. It's his time now. 8-4 for Headtrick so far.
Two rounds fought with hardship for Inner Circle. They did find some resistance, but it wasn't enough, and Koala just wanted to test the waters. And he got punished for it. How is this A main push going to work? Captain Kirka finding a perfect timing and perfect angle just to push into this. Gafolo, what can you do, my brother? There's nothing else out there on the platter to be taken freely. You got to work for every ounce, and Onyx takes one more. Max Score, okay. Can you take the weapon? No, you cannot. Zero Fix shutting that opportunity down.
They do get a buy here, Sharks. But before they get into that, they call for the tactical timeout. Because Inner Circle, they're creeping back into this. And Sharks want to make sure that this buy round works out. What could be the difference maker here? What could be that Sharks are thinking about? Do they want to get more aggressive? That could be an option. You can see Koala there, first map, crazy performance. Second one was a little slower. But we are in a very early stage of the map here. Inner Circle once again split up as Sharks. They don't seem to want to be too aggressive at the start of the round. Inner Circle, maybe they found some kind of weakness for the A-side defense, because it's once again what they want to go for. Good nade, half HP for Captain Kirka. It's not going to force them back, but they're still, you know, all around. Testing the waters. Only forces Dowie back as the smokes are in play. Dowie will ignore that one towards E-Box, and there's the swing, but Gafolo wins the duel. It was only a fake though. Zero Fix eliminates Doc. The bomb makes it to the site.
After all those aggressive pushes, even though from the CT side, and them being punished, they're still playing their own game, Sharks. They know the bomb is going to go down, and this is probably a save for them. But Mascor is there to find anything. He's being called back to base. You have to take those 3 weapons, otherwise you're going to put Inner Circle into a very favorable position. A lot of success being found by the Ukrainian lineup in the latest of rounds. And that A main has been under assault for the entirety of those rounds won.
And very interesting overall is the fact that, you know, Sharks, percentage-wise, they're better at T-side. Makes sense, right? That's what you expect from Anubis. That's what you expect.
It's amazing that we can hear Zero Fix all the way out here screaming.
But on the side of Inner Circle, in the 4 matches that they played, they were actually better at CT side. They're on a very good percentage on CT side, and their T side is actually the weaker side, which is weird, but that puts them into a very good position right now, right? Because they've already got 4 rounds, they're looking for more, and I don't think they're gonna, you know, lift off the gas pedal anytime soon. So whenever they get to the CT side, that's where they feel comfortable at. Dowie. Oh, that is a very forward play. But with that smoke, they're going to take control over A main. And they can use that however they see fit. There's the util flying over. Ardy and Zhao taken down. Hendrik eliminates Dog. Captain Kirka with the kill to Gafolo. And they're just brute forcing their way in. Koala pigs down Dowie. Not looking both ways before you cross the road is not a good idea, but in a 1 versus 3, doesn't really want to go for this at the end of the day. Just saving the AK is very good here because obviously the economy is not good for Sharks. The Winner Circle, they're going to get themselves in the lead. Started off as a 4-0 for Sharks. It looked super good. But then Inner Circle, they understood what they have to do. And they're able to get the 5th round here.
What's our favorite word, Pop, throughout this tournament?
Adaptability.
There we go.
Also nice, it seems to be Zero Fix's favorite word.
Yeah. You have to keep the energy up. Even though you're winning rounds and if nobody's talking, nobody's saying anything, I mean, you don't really feel any kind of gratification for what you've done, right? Just on the scoreboard. You have to have that nice. Man, I wish that happened in the corporate world as well, but... like, you know, maybe selling something
adapt.
Nice.
Maybe they'll adapt, who knows, but what about the answers here from Sharks? Because they change up the play here in our circle. Oh, Hendrik had to zoom in twice to make sure that was an enemy. And he's going to find that opening kill, but a smoke will keep them at bay for now. Gafolo's tagged up, but Dowie on the other side. He's the one with the op now. Usually he was, obviously, he's not usually the one that boasts the op and low HP. He gets given the op from Hendrik. But it's Hendrik and Onyx that are, well, obviously not going to play a double op setup on the T side, but if you do need a second op, it is Onyx that will play it. Now, Inner Circle, A side has worked. Why not go back to it?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. Ardy and Zhao throws the flash into mid. He's unable.
He's establishing presence, but that just gave away any kind of surprise that he could have had on the back line. A lot of success, definitely, as you said, Pop, over that A site. They've been rather flawless with their executions and with the movement so far. You know, Onyx has had something to say all throughout these rounds.
Securing at least an equal score at halftime point is super good here for Inner Circle.
Game, I'm rather jealous a little bit. He's stirring up the crowd. Yeah, let's hear it for them. They deserve this.
Yeah, it is obvious that they've gotten way more comfortable from when they started off, right? It was a little awkward when they started off. They were a little shy, but now, completely different story.
And I think it's working. It's paying dividends for Dowie because he's right next to him, and Dowie's not having a great day. You saw it on his face, right? Not day, specific map, let's say.
Yeah.
and just having Zerofix screaming right next to you and saying, nice, let's go. I think that's gonna be important for the mentality for when they're going forward with this.
Yeah, it's gonna bump you up, right? It's gonna get you that energy that you need. But what about this play? Koala sprays away a double for him, and a third! Koala, can he shut down more? Well, a lot of damage, and it's gonna be the Molly to take down Captain Kirka. But it is head trick in a 1 versus 2 clutch situation. MaxCore and Ardian Zhao, they're tasked with taking down the opposing offer. Oh no, don't want to take the bomb there. And it will be Ardian Zhao to finish off the round for Sharks. But man, Koala gets a triple kill with the AK and a 4th post-mortem with the Molly. Great stuff there from Koala. So there's still some life left in Sharks.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the scoreboard is not that far apart, definitely. Rounds are there. Close to the equalizer here would be ideal for Sharks coming into the second half. But Koala, man, it was expected sooner or later for him to provide something like this.
Well, the question is, can he do it again? He's going to be needed once more. It's Gavolo to fall first. Koala does have some support in the form of Doc that just rotated over. A lot of util all around, and Koala forced out of hiding. Doc will find one, but it's the only one he finds. MaxCore, the last one standing with the op, 1 versus 4. He always seemed to be on the wrong side of the map. Always the plays happening not where MaxCore is, but can he deliver now?
Okay, this is his shot. It's a 1 versus 3 now. Their positioning is not favorable at all for MaxCore.
Yep. He's going to need to check all of those angles, and he finds one more. But there's Onyx with the strike.
Oh, he loves it.
Zerofix basking here and making everyone hyped up as well. Not only his team, but everyone here. He just wants everyone to be screaming from them. Well, a lot of people have been screaming for them. A lot of people screaming from Sharks. Who's going to be screaming nice at the end of this map? We'll find out during the second half after this. Back in game, 7-5 for Inner Circle. Straight into a technical. But they are leading by 2, and obviously if Sharks are going to be winning the pistol round, they have a very fast track at equalizing the things here. And you know, it is a T-sided map, but as I said, Inner Circle, in the 4 maps that they played, they did better on the CT side. So basically now they outdid themselves. But what about the second half? Can Inner Circle pull it through and complete the reverse sweep, or will Sharks have something to say here? We do have a head-to-head between Hedrick and Koala. I mean, Koala, that was like the reason he gets up to that amount of kills is that he gets that quad kill, but he has been pretty silent. They really need an individual performance from someone to kind of get the morale up, but we'll see if that's going to happen. There's a smoke for E-Box, but Dowie ahead of it.
This is really all Gafolo at this point, just trying to force the preparedness that they had before this and everything that they have established. There's only 2 people here trying to sell the idea of going over to the B side, but information being given that A is actually the play.
Hedrick will be joining in with Captain Kirka. They got 3 players coming in from camera. Max score finds Captain Kirka. Doc with the double kill. It's a triple overall for Doc in the round, and it is the pistol round in the bag for Sharks. As I said, quick track into equalizing. Inner Circle are forcing up. That's interesting, because if this one is messed up, we could very well see Sharks getting the lead here at the start of the second half, and that's not good, because again, it is a T-sided map. Sure, Inner Circle are usually better at CT, but then if Sharks get momentum, if they're able to snowball into this, it could be a problem. Yeah. At the same time, Sharks did start off with a 4-0 lead, and it was Inner Circle to get an answer there.
Yeah, they got 6 rounds and a streak, and then only 1 for the Sharks on the CT side, and then it ended 7-5. Now let's see this fast play towards A site. Are they prepared for what's to come? There's the first kill, not the second out of the 5-7. And the AK reigns supreme. It's Doc. We know about Koala, but have you heard about the Doctor?
Onik and Hedrick might as well just hang on to the Deagles, because in the next round you're not going to be able to afford anything. So Sharks very nicely done, especially as Doc is getting out there. And this is what I was talking about, right? You need a player to have a pretty good individual performance just to get the morale up, and that was Doc is doing right now. He's 14-11, and he's not looking to stop right here. Obviously, it's going to be the eco into the next one, but we are going to be all tied up 7 apiece. You wouldn't even have the decider any other way, just have it as close as possible. Both teams fighting out for that spot in the grand final of Super DRACULA. And it could be Sharks, could be Inner Circle. We'll find out at the end of this map.
Hello, Jaxi.
The king.
The king. We have that going on at the same time. Make sure to check it out. We're moving on. Sharks getting the equalizer. It is the 15th round. Can those pistols hold up to anything? They are already stacked onto the A side. Let's see if the 5-7 is going to work. Doc again.
Max score finds the kill as well into Hedrick. He missed that molly for camera, but apparently it didn't really matter. Onik, he is close by, but now he's the last one standing. And Max score. It's a triple from the Opera as well. They're starting to come alive here, Sana, and that could be a very big problem for Inner Circle if Sharks are hitting shots like that and they keep the ball rolling. Could be very complicated to stop them, but it was pistols. It was upgraded pistols in the previous one, and 2 rounds ago as well. Now it's going to be the buy. How will Inner Circle adjust? What is the plan here for the Ukrainian side? Do you want to get aggressive? Do you want to stay passive? Use the AWP more so than the M4s?
This is a semi-final nonetheless, so they have to make do with what they have at this point, but their investment is pretty good. Inner Circle. Danger is lurking close. Is he going to be caught off guard? Captain Kurka just good for 1. Doc taking him down. Slow and steady is going to be the name of the game going forward.
What a great angle from Doc. Doubles up to get the player advantage for his team as well. They're just waiting for the aggression, waiting for Inner Circle to get in their face. And Dowie takes down Koala. Unfortunate timing for Koala. In the meantime, there could be an angle found there, and it's head trick to take down Gaffolo from a 4 versus 3 to a 2 versus 3 now. Sharks at a disadvantage. Max score. Can he be the difference maker, at least in this duel? Everyone's all over the place. It is a little weird how, you know, they're trying to find each other, but with that they get the deeper positions. Doc, great reaction. That is head trick eliminated, and they're gonna take the bomb to the side, but look at this. This could be massive. Patience is a virtue here, but it doesn't work out. That molly's a little short. Max score will get the bomb planted. Dowie finds the kill onto Doc. He was worried about Temple, but Max score knows where both players are, and he's gonna land the kill onto Dowie. Now to the 1 versus 1. It's Onic with the headshot, and Inner Circle will tie the game up 8 apiece.
What a play out of Onic there. He had to get this one, and the nerves didn't get to him.
It is insane how the round was all over the place. Doc getting that kill onto head trick and then falling to Dowie. And Max score finds the kill onto Dowie, but couldn't even fire off a shot. Well then, a tactical timeout called in by Inner Circle. Calm down for a second and figure out what your next move is. Oh, well, the tactical turns into a technical, unfortunately, but I don't think it's going to be anything too complicated. Because, you know, so far, all the technical pauses that we had were solved out pretty quickly. Are we still here? Are we still trusting that Sharks can take this one and make it to the grand final? We are tied up. Do we have people that believe in Inner Circle?
Oh, you shift sides pretty quickly.
I mean, there's, you know, there's people saying yeah and people saying no, but it is a very tense third map. But the music is quieted because the timer is running once again, but it does come to a tactical timeout. There was a little bit of an issue. I'm just going to quickly get it out there. A little bit of an issue with one of the coach's microphones, so that's why everything was fixed there, and the technical pause was taken again because they couldn't benefit off of it. So now they're gonna have 10 more seconds to talk and then move into round 17. See who's gonna get ahead The economy is looking a little shaky for both sides, so both sides could be in danger of having to play with pistols following this one. And as we are tied up, that is very bad news, obviously, for Inner Circle and for Sharks.
Here we go, Bucharest. It is 8-8. Sharks Esports managing to get up to it, and then IC Esports equalizing the situation. What's it gonna be this time? Are we gonna go one by one? The investment is there. Both of the ops active. Patrick has been pivotal in that last round.
Calming things down here. Taking their time with the plays. Once again, kind of testing to see what Inner Circle want to do, how they want to go for the plays, if they want to get in their face, if they want to stay a little bit behind and just wait for Sharks to get into the sites, because Sharks are going to get into your sites, don't worry about it. They're ready to do exactly that. But the util will keep them at bay for a little longer. It's 40 seconds on the clock, and Sharks still have plenty to get a full execution. 3 smokes, some molly, some flashes. Good nade at the same time that shaves off a little bit of HP from the side of Sharks, but time is going to be of the essence. They're going to need to get through. Dowie finds the kill into Koala, but he's stacked up by the op. Another smoke for Temple, and the bomb will be planted. But what about the retake? Inner Circle, they do have the player advantage. Doc takes down Onyx. Arnie and Zhao very patient here. Doesn't get a kill, never mind. Captain Kurka wins that one. And it's player advantage now for Inner Circle. And a 3v2, they know where Doc is, or at least they should. And it's Gaffolo to find a kill onto Dowie. But now, Gaffolo in a second. The 1v1 against Hetrick. Gaffolo swings out. Oh, it's a little awkward, but he gets the player off of the bomb defuse, baiting him out, and Gaffolo finding his third. And he's just super cool about it, doesn't scream. He knows that he got the round, and it's just another day at the office. 9-8 as Sharks get in the lead.
How reassuring is that your IGL is performing like this in a crucial moment, right? He's taking the lead for the team in that post-plan situation. It looked sketchy at some point, but up in the end, while that connector did fail, it was the captain that took it all the way.
Good chance for Sharks here to extend their lead to 2 rounds as they're up against the Pistols, but then again, the Pistols can always be very scary. You remember that round, 23rd round of Mirage, where Sharks were winning with Pistols, and that got them over the finish line. Oh, Ardian Zhao makes it with a way to his life for now, and it's a triple spray down from Ardian Zhao as Gaffolo was taken down.
I was like, why are you getting out of there while your teammate is still in the action? But then it was all calculated, Pop.
Yeah, it was the quick reposition, the quick adjustment to have a better chance at taking down the pushing players. In the 4v2, they kind of figured out where they want to go. They're just making sure that no one's hiding around the corner. They're no in any imminent danger, so that he can finish off the round. Koala sees both players here, so information is out there. Drops the smoke to keep them at bay. They want to play it by the book as well. They want to lose a lot of weapons with this situation. There could be a backstab. But Inner Circle, they do back away, so they should be okay, both Onyx and Hetrick. Sharks will secure double digits here.
It is double digits for the Sharks, and that tactical timeout has to pop off for Inner Circle Esports. JR. Yeah, go ahead.
Final tactical timeout.
Final tactical timeout. JR has to whisper into their ears how this can change. It is an opportunity now that they're buying into things. You're not going to be met with a lot of these opportunities if Sharks get this one.
What's the plan change?
That is the question indeed. Time ticking.
They do have the majority of their players focused on one side of the map for now, Sharks, but I think they're expecting Inner Circle to try and do something different, and something different would be try and get aggressive at the start of the round. Smoke in place, that's going to annoy Hendrik. In comes a molly for water to disallow any kind of boost there to try and surprise the Opper or the players in mid. Very good positioning here. Ardian Zhao holding for his teammate to get a little closer. They're throwing some util towards the B site. See if anyone is going to be swinging in, but they're taking their time. They're being very patient here in our circle. They're not baited out by anything that Sharks are doing for now. But time is ticking, and that is against Sharks. They're the ones that need to get into those balls.